Guys, you can't be in here at the moment. Gentlemen, sorry buddy, you can't be in here.
That's well.
No problem, guys.
Cheers.
No worries. They will call you back when you're ready. Back. Yeah, well, that should be a lot.
Bet you're a virgin or a penis.
What? Or both?
Don't do that a little bit.
Maybe Newcastle has fucking long.
Three against one.
I see it, you're going to get it back.
1, 2, 3.
The Newcastle one.
Oh, that was a bit wild.
Arsenal 1-0. And
Who's this talking about? I don't
him.
half my bet. So I was looking at still
That's 1, that's 2, 3, 5, 6 is not there, so that's 7. That's 8. I'll stand here because they'll make me buy it anyway. All I find is colours.
little point here, so it's in your face. Yeah, he was half an hour ago. He was standing there. I told him to go through, but he wouldn't go through. He's like, can somebody charge my phone? Maybe that's why he was looking for you.
Attention live players, please start making your way back to the hall now. You may start to retake your seats. So live players, please start to retake your seats. There are 3 minutes remaining on the break.
And all the alternates in? Right. And all the alternates in? 8. What's your name, mate? Hugh Smith. C2, yeah.
Don't they just sat down before the break, you see?
That's weird.
You're going to commentate about your guy who's 10 last year. Forget about me. But you want it? Oh, did they select him or was random? Oh, yeah.
Lovely kid.
Anyone want one of these?
Good.
Sorry, that's me up.
I was aware. I was going to start.
How old are you?
Okay.
You're Oliver, yeah?
Yes.
That leaves Wayne.
Guys and girls, just before we kick off, I know this person's not here, but I'll say to them, anybody not played on this table before, this sort of thing? No. Okay, I'll say, when I give you the 2 cards, there's a box in front of you, you bring it in, put the cards like that for 3 to 5 seconds, then you can do what you want, look at them, so they can register online. They come up there, but they don't come up with the cards on there. 30-minute delay, it's on grosvenorpoker.com, or on the Facebook page, Grosvenor Poker, or on Twitch, if you have Twitch. You can message your friends, family if they want to watch it. You cannot watch it when you're on here. If you're involved in an all-in-one call, it'll take slightly longer than normal. You bring the cards in, the commentary and all that stuff. I'm not slower on you, just to make it. Apart from that, enjoy it. There's cameras everywhere. There's also a speaker directly above my head.
Evening everybody. Evening the Tower and Patrick Antonius as best mate for the comms for the foreseeable.
Yeah, got the old went up to the hotel, had my dinner break, put the old Patrick Antonius compilation on YouTube. Feet up the lot.
Lovely. You feeling good?
I'm feeling good. It's been an unbelievable week so far, and obviously we've still got the best of it yet to come. New feature table coming up. In 1 we've got Wayne at Whitfield, and 2 we got Hugh. Hugh Smythe, 3 Matt Horsfield, 4 Ian Alexandra Musk, 5 Oliver Swarbrick, 6 Nasir Javid, 8 Ralph Osborne, 9 Jan Nadazeda, and in 10 we've got Zhao Tang.
Well, we are Jan Nadazeda was due KPT regular.
Yep, Jan does play his fair
Ralph
amount.
Osborne in seat 7 is Tech 1 who watches the live streams all the time.
Is it?
Yep.
Ah, okay.
That's Tech 1. So we're going to keep an eye on all these players for the next teams. There's no prize pool confirmed yet because the alternates are still coming in. There you go. Did you hear that then? All remaining alternates. Ooh. You can get a seat. which means everybody's in who wants to be.
I think everyone that was on the alternates would have hopped in, getting in at this session level.
Everybody's in who wants to be. The last alternates are making their way to the hall. Good luck, everybody.
That's a Hugh was in the comms box last session, so let's see how he plays. Obviously, regular on our GKPT circuit. Met Hugh for the first time back in 2017. Mini main at Reading, played with him pretty much all day, and back then knew he could play, and he's really excelled himself over the last couple of years. I know he's worked on his game, and he's been getting some good scores. He does very well online on the Grosvenor client as well.
Evening, Mater. Mater Hill's back watching. Andy is still in the room somewhere.
Evening, Dennis.
I'm not sure Logs' prediction will be right. Logs says he thinks there'll be 200,000 players.
I'll have the unders if you want.
Yeah, I'll have £1 everybody on the unders.
What was the pound bet we had earlier? I've already forgot it.
Under or overs, how many finished tonight, wasn't it?
Finished tonight.
But I can't remember the line.
No, neither can I.
I went overs. Wasn't it 200? Or was it 250?
I think it would have been 250. I wouldn't have said 200 after yesterday.
Was it 240 or 250? Can't remember. Are we still having it?
I think we've got to cancel that bet tower now.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody. Welcome, one and all. No Vicky Southworth yet. She won the joke as well. Well, they chopped it 6 ways, to be fair. Good evening, Nicole. We were singing the song last night. Hey, Vicky, you're so fine, you blow my mind. Hey, Vicky. Hey, Vicky. Well, that's what she was singing. Well, was you playing the Joker's Wild? Shannon Phelps has just trebled up. Quadrupled up. 9s against Ace King against 10s against Jacks. 4-way all in pre.
9
in the window.
9 ball, corner
Thanks
pocket.
for coming.
9 ball, corner pocket.
Just quadrupled up. So whatever she had at the break, she's just times it by 4.
So Ian going to continue here with the pocket 5s. Not very often you flop an overpair with 5s. And yeah, I'm going to get out of the way. Easy fold here with King 10.
Is the bounty still in the free roll? There wasn't a bounty, unfortunately. We didn't play it. We didn't play the bounty. We didn't play the free roll.
Call.
So Matt just limping here, Queen Jack under the gun +2. Shouldn't be limping this hand, especially with Ralph at the table here, who's got sub 10 bigs. So he moves all in with his Ace King. And now it's back on Matt. Getting 2-1 on the call here. Probably going to flick it in with the Queen Jack off of his stack size, and does, but better to just fold this pre. We're just going to a lot of time burn off 5k when Ralph does shove. Unless we can get there, which we can. We're not doing too bad equity wise here, 35%. We're going to win this just over 1 in 3 times. So to the flop we go.
Does Ralph get a double up?
Oh, he could be getting a double up. Ace King or Queen to fade. Oh, King on the river.
Oh, the King on the river.
So
Ralph does get a double up.
we are going to see Ralph double up early in the session.
Back up to 14,000. Sri Lankan beef curry consumed, wine on the go, footy on the box and live stream on the go. Awesome. Kev Blower's favourite Friday evening.
Webbs on Twitch asked for the buy-in. This is a £125 tournament. There's over £100,000 guaranteed to the winner.
Yep.
18 inches now.
Is that how many we got today? Wow.
How many? 1,720 runners today is the biggest day one of all time. 1,720.
Incredible.
Wow.
Great turnout, great effort from everyone. It's unbelievable to get that amount of runners in one day. How on earth? 1,700.
Over that.
I think this event definitely this week has exceeded all expectations.
Yep.
I never dreamed that we'd get over 9,000 runners in this event.
No.
I thought we'd do well to get
Not
8.5.
from 7,500.
No, no way. And it's just great. It's great for poker. It's great for amateur poker as well.
Ah, nice one. Cal's up tomorrow, so no football. You're not going to watch the first game of the season? Stoke City fan and all that?
No, Kev, no prize pool up as of yet. As soon as we get the details of the prize pool, everyone on stream, we will let them know straight away. So
absolutely. Absolutely. As soon as we know, you will know. There's a lot of movement in the early stages. Jules at the footy, you're off golfing with the lad. Nice one. Nice one. Morning. Morning. Evening, YouTubers. Watching on YouTube. Good evening, Chris. Chris Maddin and Rob. Good evening. Watching on the YouTube channel. We've got Twitch, pt2.com, YouTube, and we'll keep flicking into Facebook as well.
yeah, I agree, Harry. Harry says 8,000 as predicted was very unambitious, to be honest. Think it will be hitting the 1 million prize pool comfortably next year. Well, if we keep getting the same increase that we have been getting in year on year out, then yeah, it looks like that. It does look very likely. Cool Spot says, what's up, Jay and Tower?
Good evening.
Stuart says 1,700 plus runners in one day. Back for day two tomorrow. Shout out to all the floor staff and dealers. They'll be glad to see Monday. They have been great. All the floor staff, all the dealers. They got a nice treat as well on the dinner break this afternoon, which was good for them. There was at least, I'd say, about 150 Papa John's pizzas sitting in the staff room.
I saw it when I walked down. I had the beautiful chili and rice. Yeah. When I came down, I thought I'll have some nice chili and rice. Loved it, really tasty. Walks into the staff room. There's 2 full racks of Papa John's pizza boxes disappeared. They're all empty.
Other pizza services are available.
Not that I tried it. What's what? Oh, that. There's chilling there.
Anyone? No, it's not that phone charger, is it?
Well, that's mine. Yeah, 10 minutes.
I don't need that. Well, there's 2 plug chargers down there, isn't it? Who's this?
Me. Who's this?
Wayne.
It's the 3,200, pt2.
Yeah. Chris Wakeley, loving the stream all the way from China. Awesome. Then we've got Carbon in Sierra Leone. We've got Peter in Coventry. Yeah. Oh.
Stuart says, one for the tower. How do you think my team Sheffield United will do in the Prem? Be as biased as possible, being a Yorkshire man and that.
All my family are Sheffield United fans.
Are they?
Apart from me. I stuck with Rotherham United.
Glory hunter over here, the tower. Absolute glory hunter.
Ronnie Moore was a legend when I first went to watch Rotherham United with my dad. I was sat on the back of the Tivoli wall, and first game I ever went to, we played Hull City and we won 1-0, and Ronnie Moore scored the winner. And from then on, Ronnie was a legend. I hope they stay up, mate. I really hope Sheffield United do stay up. It's going to be a big ask. Not too sure how much money they've actually spent, Sheffield United, over the course of the summer.
United, Brighton, Newcastle.
It's going to be tough to break out of the bottom three. Yeah. It is going to be tough.
I already think.
But fingers crossed, of all my family Sheffield United fans. My niece over in Australia used to be a season ticket holder.
Yeah.
She watches the Blades TV and all that.
If I had to pick 3 teams going down, it would definitely be.
And then
Brighton.
There's Nate Poulton, who's a Sheffield Wednesday fan. There you go.
I think they're going to have a bad season. Brighton, I don't know. Just got
Brighton.
Yeah, Brighton, Sheffield United, and Newcastle. I think would be my 3 picks. Obviously, it's unlikely. It's very hard to pick the 3 teams that are going to go down at the start of the season, but that's what you'd expect. So folded to Hugh here.
You wouldn't get proper odds even if you did. But if you back them individually.
So Hugh here, off of 16 big blinds, going to come in for a still here with the A6 off in the hijack, folded to us. Obviously a bit of card removal with the Ace-X, so he is going to open and gets it through, picks that up. That's a nice pot to pick up off of his stack. Back up to 17 bigs now. Closer to 18.
Stu says, a great commentary, Jay, but I'm not sure I like your relegation picks.
Well, that's they're my picks. I'm not sure. I reckon I might get 2 out of the 3. It's very hard to get 3 out of the 3, but we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah. Apparently, proper football's already started. Luton 10.
Kev on Twitch says, you love it, Tower. Yesterday, a big box of Krispy Kremes and then walking out with a banana to top it off.
Exactly right. Exactly correct. I just had to make sure that the Krispy Kremes were safe. Show the world I eat a banana and then come back and eat 3 Krispy Kremes. Nobody saw that bit. Nobody saw that bit. So buy-ins are finished for 2019. We have an all-in, and it's Ralph again.
Yeah, easy shove here for Ralph. Once Ian opens cut off, we look down at Ace Queen in the big blind. It's a dream for us. But we've got, see, this is a table here where got 6 stacks, I think, 20 bigs or less. So going to see, it's actually not a bad table if you have got the 20 bigs, because if someone's opening off of their 17, 18, 19, 20 big blinds and we've got a hand that we can potentially go with. We can just shove over the top, and a lot of the time we're going to pick up the open plus blinds and ante. And as I always say, when we are called, can always get that. Doesn't mean we're out of the tournament just because it don't get through.
Carmen says, not having Jay disrespect Brighton like that. Brighton has a huge fan base over in Sierra Leone.
I'm sure they do, Carbon. I'm sure they do. I just think the mistake was with Chris Hughton. I think should have held on to Chris Hughton.
Yeah, that was really weird that him getting sacked, wasn't it?
I know.
But he kept him up in the first. Was it the first season ever in the Premier League, and he gets the sack?
Yeah.
What were they expecting? Top 4?
Exactly. Like obviously Tony Bloom, he's a businessman. He's going to be doing the right things for his club and whatnot. But it's. I think it might have been a bit of a mistake to get rid of him, but everyone's entitled to an opinion on it. Could have been the correct decision. You never know. We might prove me wrong. See Brighton in the top 10 this year, but it's just an opinion on the football. But back to the action.
Back to the action. There you go. The Towers tip of the day are already winning. Thanks, guys.
9-4.
You keep us informed. 9-4 Middlesbrough. Now you need to cash out and just stick the rest back on Borough. That's the way to do it. Then you made a profit, and then you free rolling Towers treble. The way to do it, guys. Towers treble will be up tomorrow.
Hold on a sec. So are you on it at 9-4?
Yeah.
How much we got on it?
We've got a tenner on it.
Ah, okay. Okay.
I thought you would be drinking cocktails.
Well done. So the boss is listening, you just said you've been out drinking cocktails. Good on you.
Well done. Smashed it. Was it nice cocktails?
No, I thought they would have been.
Hello.
I was drinking.
Good.
That's what happened. Otherwise, I thought they would be drinking cocktails.
So Oliver opening in the hijack here makes it 3.1k to go. Going to get defended from the 8-6 in the big blind, and we're going heads up to the flop. So to the flop we go. Floor's been called, I think. I'm not sure why. I see a 7-4 deuce flop. It's a gut shot. So it looks like Joanne's going to come out and lead here with her gut shot. Or we're just getting a rule in here, I think. Jan is coming over to the table.
Bet stands. I think it's a bit out of turn. If action doesn't change, then the bet stands. I think that's what's just happened, but I can't see a bet in front of Zion.
So it does actually look like she's thinking about coming in for a donk here after flopping a gut shot. Wow, she just shoves 2x pot. This isn't good. This really isn't good.
So it ended up with an all and a call.
Yeah, it's like, as I always say, this is why donk leading, like sometimes, well, a lot of the time, it's going to get you into trouble. You've got to understand, Oliver, he's got 8s plus all in his range here that's going to snap us off. It's better to just check if we want to go with it, let Oliver continue and then rip it. And so I'm guessing Oliver's got 9s plus here. I'll be very surprised if it's anything but 9s plus. Wow, ace-9 of clubs, that makes sense as well.
9 hits as well.
Exactly, that's actually another part of Oliver's range as well that's going to snap us off all the flush draws with 2 overs, which have our hand crushed. But Joe, in that tournament, over.
So Oliver takes the pot, moves up to 109.
Yeah, donking for 2x pot there. It's understand the thought process. She's short, she just wants to take down what's in the middle. She's got equity to the nuts, but got to think about ranges of the opener and what hands he can have. Yeah, obviously, like sometimes might even get heroed by like ace king, ace queen, but Oliver takes a nice one.
Line 6, 12, big blind ante.
Danny says, Keith, back to the table. That guy was box. Bring Keith back to the table. That guy was box office. Stuart J, are you a Spurs fan? Yes, I'm a Spurs fan.
Don't shout. You keep that bit to yourself if you want. No, hey Dave. We've backed. No, Middlesbrough were 9-4 on Borough before the game. 9-4.
And we've had the lot on it.
We've had a
the
full
gatto.
In fact, even Dave's had a bet. Even Dave's had Borough at 9-4.
11-5, I got score 11-5.
There you go. They are 1-0 up. Our intrepid reporters.
What's the phone though? Is it all Borough, mate?
Towers treble will be up tomorrow morning. Start of the year. Grosvenor Sport are giving the Tower £50,000 to spend during the season on Towers treble. We're going to try and turn it into a main event World Series seat.
What, so we're going to go from 50k to 10k?
Absolutely.
Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, absolutely.
Hope you guys have saved up. I hope you guys have saved up for Towers treble this year.
Saved up lots.
Yeah.
Yep. Looking forward to it. I've already picked my first team as well. But I've not seen any prices because I've not been looking, so I've been working hard.
Rotherham.
No, I actually think Rotherham will win tomorrow. Wimbledon.
So Fox.
First few games are difficult.
Yeah, very hard.
Jan's got an easy all in here. Easiest. Wow, is he going to open?
He's opening.
Wow, we've got 10 bigs, we've got a pair and a cut off. Okay, so he's just committing himself. He's basically moved all in here. He's never folded into a shove, and it has the same effect. It's basically an all in for Jan. Once he bets over half his stack, opponents behind him know that he's basically all in.
Steve Burns says, do we play Fantasy Premier League? I don't. I'm guessing Jay does. Do you play Fantasy Premier League?
No, I don't play Dream Team no more. We used to have a decent one about 3-4 years ago, a really good one, and we used to, it was like big prize pool. It used to be £500, and we used to get 30-40 runners in that, and a really decent prize pool. When there used to be a team of the month and stuff like that. I used to do a really good league, but just couldn't get it going. But I used to do it. Used to do my old Dream Team, but not anymore. But yeah, I missed that actually. I do miss that because it was a good laugh in the group chat as well, the old Dream Team.
Yeah.
But sort of we lost a lot of runners, so just didn't do it. Stopped doing it. But saying that, anyone who's got a Dream Team this year and you're running a little league, may be a little bit interested. I think I can't remember. I think it might be Boz, Jamie O'Connor. I saw him post on Facebook the other day that he was doing one.
The spam dangler has given us an update. Forget the 9-4. Stuart Roberts, while watching the live stream, updates us and tells us that Luton have equalised. Oh, forget the 9-4. So we are awaiting official confirmation of entries, prize pool and prize breakdown.
And Yang got an easy shove here with the ace queen.
Being told it will be today. We've got all in the call today. It's gone mad, this one.
Yeah, off to the races.
Big session.
So Yang with the ace queen, tournament life at risk. Ian with the jacks. It's flip time. So to the flop we go. And that's quads for the pocket jacks. And flopping your opponent dead. Don't get much better than that. And that will be that. We're going to lose Jan from the tournament.
Oh, look at that River Broadway as well. 1,720 runners today. So that means 721 alternates. 721 alternates. Wow. Incredible. Oh, goal season. Everybody's saying great goal, the Hatters get in there, Luton, says Sam. When were Luton Town last in the Championship? Or ever? Or was it League 2 before? Or Division 2? Oh, they used to be in the Premier League. Were Luton never in the Premier League?
Luton have never been in the Premier League.
They've been in League, they've been in Division 1.
Yeah, there's 3 teams that have only been in the Premier League once. I don't know, Luton have never been in the Premier League, I'm pretty sure.
How's my 9,250 runners looking, Mark? Says Mark. Very close.
Yeah, Mark, you're not going to be far off.
Very
I'll tell you
close.
that. You are not going to be far off, Mark, when we get some confirmed numbers in.
Yeah. It is close to 9,300.
So, Wayne opening in the hijack here. Who's going to peel the 8-7 suited off of just sub 20 bigs? And we're going to go heads up to the flop. Both players. Flop is Queen 6 Deuce, 2 diamonds. Wayne going to continue. Got an easy fold here as Hugh. Holly, good afternoon. Sorry, good evening, I should say. It's 8 in the evening. Didn't even realise. And nice to see Oliver with some chips for once, she says.
It's late in the evening. She's wondering what clothes to wear. Puts on.
Okay then.
Well, bad that way. Not bad at all, that. I'll tell you what. Bit of a croon to me when it comes to it. If I was stars in their eyes, who would I be? Oh, I'd do a good Elvis.
Yeah, I think you would tell.
I'd do a good Elvis. Yeah. Yeah, I'd do a good Elvis.
What would you sing?
Oh. Well, my favourite karaoke tune will be Suspicious Minds, I think. Work on it. That one. We'll leave the singing to Joker's Wild.
You want to see this man on a night out on a karaoke, honestly. You want to see him on a night out on a karaoke.
Is that the one where you go on?
Harry Chapman says if the app is right, it's 9,294. Wow.
7-3-4, all heart flop.
Unconfirmed report, 9,294.
So Hugh's going to continue here with the 4th nut flush draw and 2 overcards. And Nasir just going to make the call. So this is a very good board for Nasir's perceived range here out of the big blind. He's going to have so many hands that just smash this board. He's going to have so many pairs and gut shots. He's going to have pairs and flush draws. And 3 of diamonds on the turn. So I think Hugh may choose to check behind here, but no, he's coming in for a double barrel. So trying to rep some flop flushes and some overpairs here on this 3 of diamonds turn. Like we can fold out some like bear, king high and queen high flush draws here, like a hand like queen 10 with the queen of hearts. With this bet we can also fold out some 4x, some hands like 4-5, 4-6, 7x is going to have to call again here. So Nasir, once he calls here, oh, he's all in, and a quick fold from Hugh. So Hugh's going to lose a small pot there, back down to around 13 big blinds. Yes, Eddie, all the alternates have been seated.
Done that. Answer them all. Yeah. We are just waiting on confirmation. Not sure when it'll be. Fingers crossed. It'll be soon. So 9294. What do you think first prize will be? About 115, 120?
I said 117 earlier. I worked back on the percentage of last year, what the percentage of the prize pool first place was, and sort of figured it out for the projected amount of runners, and around 117,000 was my guess, give or take 5k, but I'm going to say definitely between 115 and 120. So Matt with pocket queens makes it 3k in the hijack, and it's raise and take, no action for Matt. Alex, we'll have to wait and see when the prize pool's released what percentage of the field are going to get paid.
Usually is as close to 10% as normal. Usually is. Try and keep that min cash up to around double your buying.
Yeah, it's. Like, I'm not a fan of tournaments when like your min cash are like 1.1 extra buying or 1.2 extra buying. Yeah. It's
or money back.
Yeah, basically you just grinded all that time to your money back. It's nice to get in the money and at least double your money in a tournament. It's or at least just under double. So Hugh here under the gun, Queen Jack. He's going to muck this off of 13 bigs. Ian Ace 8 off in the hijack. He's going to come in for an open once folded to it. And once again, another raise and take. I haven't seen much of this throughout the week.
I'll let you know when I'm leaving. I'll be back.
Cadis says, Jay, Hugh keeps looking up for some inspiration advice. He knows you're watching him closely.
Have I gone deaf? Oh, I've gone deaf. Oh no, girls have left.
There's one still in it.
How very How dare
I saw you.
Schoolboy error, Phil.
I was looking.
Just let this be known that women are everywhere.
At all times.
Especially when you're in PR. It's not your
So Ian's going to have to let the Queen 10 go here under the gun +1, and does get out of the way. Got Hugh in the big blind, and I think it's the cut-off that also has a shove stack, so don't want to be opening Queen 10 from early position. So it's folded around to the blinds, and Wayne completes. Hugh checks his option with 6-4. Heads up to the flop we go. Jack 7-7. 2 spades. So fine for Hugh to come in for a bet here. Never a bad thing to have one stab with the very bottom of our range here. bet of 1.6k, and looks like Wayne is going to flick in the call. So to the turn we go. King of spades. So Wayne is checked, and Hugh's going to wave the white flag on this turn. Flush draws get there. With the king on the river. Now Wayne coming out for a lead here. So Wayne basically repping a flush here. He can value bet a flush on this board the way it's played. You expect Hugh off his stack size to be barreling 7x on turn. So basically trying to rep a 7 here or a king. You expect a lot of his jack x hand to lead flop. So interesting spot here for Hugh. Obviously we can't call because we're playing the board, but he may be thinking about moving all in here because Wayne's pretty much just repping a 7 or a flush. Like he's got hands like 8-9 here, 10-8, 10-9, and then that's about it. Maybe some ace highs, like some braggy aces that elected to call the flop, but then again we're going to check there for showdown. So it's basically the only real bluffs he should have here are like 8-9, 10-8, 10-9, those type of hands. Hugh really thinking about potentially. I don't think he's going to raise now because he's shown a bit of emotion. Is he thinking about calling for a chop? Because obviously we do chop against the 8-9s, the 10-8s, those type of holdings, and he does move all in. So
Snap call.
Wayne, I'm guessing, what's he got, like Jack 7 here, Wayne?
Well, seat 2 has left.
King 7?
Seat 2 has left. We've not seen his cards, but 9-7. 9-7. Going back to the payout last year, I thought the mean cash was 150 last year. No, they chopped the bubble. They chopped the. I think it was two or three players chopped the actual bubble last year. Don't know. Towers tips have already been given the bad news in the chat box. Yeah, they chopped the bubble last year, so there were like one person not in the money and then 2 or 3 that were, so that's why it was 150. So they chopped it. The min cash last year was £250. As soon as we get confirmation, we will give it you. So we'll leave you on that. When will the runners and payouts be announced? As soon as possible, definitely tonight. There were 1,720 runners tonight, or today, which was 721 alternates. Min cash will be minimum of 2x. So it'll be like £250 for the min cash, and then it is roughly about 10%.
So Oliver opening King Jack here under the gun +1. Tom?
You know, people who didn't play because they thought the min cash was 100. How can you think what the prize pool is going to be in the biggest tournament outside of America, and not playing it because the min cash is 150? It was, if you looked at the payouts, they wouldn't just pay 350 and then the rest at 250. It was chopped because I think 3 players went out on the bubble as we were running around all the rooms last year. We'll be doing the same again sometime tomorrow.
Adski says, sorry, just tuned in. Have the final numbers been released? No, not as of yet. As soon as we get the final numbers.
But, yeah, the app does say 9,294.
Yeah, but as soon as we get confirmation on that, we will clarify the total prize pool and the amount of runners.
Which is like 1,710 up. 1,710 people up.
Unbelievable. It's incredible. That's up like, what, 24%, 23% on last year. It's just crazy numbers.
Wow.
We're going to get you in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Did James Williams want to come in?
I don't know.
No, we're still doing.
Fucking who's just watching that exit handle. Huge.
Alright.
So Simon opening in the low jack here, King Queen. Makes it 3.6 to go, and we've got Ian here who's going to defend the 7-5 in the big, and we're going heads up to the flop. Ad scheme, nothing has been released, only the dates for next year. There's not going to be 10-day ones though next year. Expecting pretty much the same sort of schedule as this year, just a bit bigger and better. Obviously it's going to be the 10-year anniversary of the Goliath, so got all in here. So Ian just goes with the 7-5, and Simon going to have to call off with the 2 overs and the second nut flush draw here. So this is basically a coin flip. Oh, okay, there was a graphic error. Ian didn't go with a 7-5. I'm glad to see that.
What's happening?
Did Tom find his laptop? Yeah. Tom find his laptop? Yeah. Where was it?
Yeah. 10-year, 1 million guaranteed. Who said that? Did you say that?
No, Carbon saying about
Carbon.
potentially putting on a 1 million guarantee for next year.
Yeah, why not? Let's twist his arm. 10th year anniversary, 1 million guarantee. Where are we going to fit him all?
I don't know.
Skybox.
Is Florian playing this year, says Ryan Strong? Yes, he is.
He is, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he's chip lead at the moment. But we'll keep his eye on Florian.
I don't think he's chip leader at the moment.
Yeah.
Very,
Yeah.
very good player.
He can have
Yeah, very, very good.
he can have the last level from heaven.
One of the best in the world at the moment, crushing the circuit.
Go for a cup of tea and I'm going to focus up in the each day one with a
Okay, I like it.
check friends.
Based on a guesstimate, how many runners will start day 2? About 1,050 is what we've worked it out at. So Dave will owe Jay £1 because I went under 11.82 with you. I went over 11.82 with you, realised it, and went under 11.82 with Dave.
Edging his bets, Tower over here, edging his little bets. Ralph all in for 13.3k, just over 10 bigs. And Wayne with the pocket threes is going to make the call, should be folding here, pocket threes. I know we've got plenty of chips, but this is a fold versus an under the gun shove. But Wayne obviously wants a little bit of a gamble, going to take a little bit of a punt and hope he's in a flip scenario and can win a flip. Usually in these scenarios when the small pocket pair calls, when they fold, there's no when they should usually fold, there's no justice in the game and they usually hold. But Ralph with the ace jack, going to need to hit. And no good there. Backdoor spades, ace or jack needed.
That's not it. An ace or a jack needed to survive. Oh, there it is.
Justice.
Thanks for coming.
And Ralph will double up. I'm glad to see that because the shove should have got through from the ace jack anyway. So I'm glad that he found the jack
Check
on the
one
river.
doubles.
Yeah, so did I, Holly. I thought he just snap jammed with 7-5 there. Like, let's get it in with bottom pair, but a bit of a graphic error.
Banging the head with the biggest chat.
How can you say that I'm in the way? It's my last event. You're so mean.
I know, like, should have been like, do you want more space, Raj? That's what I would have said. I would have said that, Raj.
It's really mean. I'm only little.
So fold to Oliver on the button. He's going to be opening here, going to be opening very wide once folded to him on the button with his stack, so makes it 4.5k. He could have anything here, Oliver, from 5-3 suited to aces. He's got so many hands in his range, and this is good from Nasir if he's reshoving this spot. Well, actually, he's reshoving for... We're playing... Okay, blinds have just gone up, so we're now playing 8-16. So this is a 20 big blind shove from Nasir. So this is a good reshove, whatever he's got here, just because we're going to get so many folds from Oliver on the button, because he is going to be opening button very wide once folded to him with the big stack. So took a nice spot there, Nasir, whether he had it or not. Alex says, didn't know Kevin De Bruyne in seat 5 play poker. Yeah, I can see the resemblance. I can see the resemblance.
That old trick, yeah.
What was the Goliath
like? Nasir on the button here. Wants to be opening here. We've got 25 bigs. Don't want to jam. Jacks on the button. Very, very strong hand once folded to us. There are some hands that we may elect to shove 25 bigs with on the button, like 7s and 8s and sometimes 9s. But want to be coming in for an open here as Nasir. 4.2k. And Simon, I would have been shoving this hand as Simon out of the big blind facing a button open. I'd be all in for my tournament life here with ace 10. They're the reshove spots I'm talking about. I know we can see Nasir would have snapped him off it with jacks, and Simon would have had to find a free out for his tournament life. But it's a good spot for Simon to take, but he's elected to just defend the big blind, and it's potentially going to save his tournament. 7-8 deuce a rainbow, the flop. So Nasir going to come in for a continue here, and Simon just gets out of the way of ace 10. But yeah, I'm definitely going to move in with the ace 10 there. What we've got, 17, 18 big blinds. Facing a button open. Eldrazi on Twitch. Any idea what the top chip stacks are in the room? I'm unaware. I'm locked away in a back room, looking at them on doing the commentary for you guys, so I'm not aware of what the top chip stacks are in the room. When someone is back and around me, I can try and get some information on that. Look more like the Proclaimers, the man in seat 5. Poor Oliver.
I wasn't out.
Ollie, think he walked 500 miles to GUK PT?
I didn't really look at it. It come King, Queen, 9, 7, 9. And it was a chop. So I got back and just started running big blind. And I got
So Ian going to open the King Jack in the low jack.
Just now.
So just got
And folds around in turn to the button.
He told me I'd lost the pot, so when they give me half back, he says, oh, that seemed good.
And Ralph.
My stats back there.
Looks like he's got a decision here.
And goes, first hand back in the big blind, goes, raise, play the sky, ball by the small blind, I put pot 3s in the big blind, stick it in my 9 big blinds, raise up passes this guy, or I have to call King, Queen, Queen on the flop.
And Ralph, now this is another spot we should be shoving here as Ralph. We've got sub, well, 16 bigs. There's an open from the low jack from Ian. Like, I'm just going to take this spot with A7 suited. And this is what I'm talking about on day 2, guys, like these reshove spots when like you got between, well, around 15, 18 big blinds versus an open from middle position or late position. Like an A7 suited would be a really good reshove hand here, and obviously it would have worked because Ian with just King Jack. Like, you've got to remember, our opponent has to have a particular hand in their range that they're not always, like, they're going to open other hands that they have to call off with, and we get the Ace Queen 10 flop, and Ralph has top pair here, and Ian continues for 6.5k, and Ralph for 23.4k back. Be very interesting to see how he proceeds here. If he just calls, we're going to have around 0.8 SPR, so that's stack to pot ratio. So he does make the call. So basically, Ian is going to be shoving 100% of turns here, and no doubt about it, there's no turn card in which Ian isn't going to move all in with. So there's the 3 of spades. We'll see the triangle go Ian's way, and then Ralph going to have a decision with top pair. But then again, I think we can. Wow, he came in for a check, and he's drawing dead. That's a great check from Ian with the King Jack. Ralph thinks his ace is the best hand once Ian checks, and he's out the door. And we just need to take that reshove spot pre-flop as soon as Ian opens. Ian seems like he's a solid player. I recognise him as well. I think he might play on the GUK PT, so he's going to be opening all sorts of hands in the low jack that have to fold to our shove. But Ralph elected to call, and ace on the river as well, brutal. But he's out the door, and we lose another one.
How many times has he bought the 1 pin? How many times has he bought the 1 pin? That's what he does, the whole pack, he says, cowards, you always have 1 pin.
Any updates on Florian, Juta and Audley?
Florian's got 100k.
Florian's got 100k.
And we'll be on our next feature table.
And we'll be on our next feature table if he's still in. Audley Harrison still in? PK's on the case for us, he's going to go have a look. Do you know the chip leader in the room? What's one of the biggest stacks in the room? No. Damien Davis, sorry, sure this has been asked loads today, but only just came on. Any dates for next year yet? Plus, is Audley still in? Yeah, the dates for next year are out.
A day at the race. It's pins o'clock, Rajminder.
Yeah, I believe it's the 29th of July to the 9th of August. Raji's just going to get some confirmation from me, but they are released and they are out now.
27th, I thought. I've got a phone now. Pretty sure it was the 29th.
It's before that,
It's
isn't
27th, I think. When it starts on the Wednesday. I'm looking at the calendar. Are you coming, Raj, next year?
Yeah.
Just to drink it?
Yeah.
Jeff, dates for next year, 29th to the 9th, is that right?
No, I think it's earlier, 27th, I think. Definitely starts on a Wednesday, so I'll look at the calendar if you can't fit.
That's a good idea.
The Wednesday must be the online, I guess.
Will you see the clip of him walking on?
It is on our Facebook page. All the dates are out. Just going to get some confirmation. They were released earlier. Alex says, Jay, which online poker streamer / YouTuber / player would you most like to commentate with? I'll tell you what, I'd love to be able to commentate with Patrick Antonius one day. That would be the dream. That would be the dream. But other than him, I'm not sure. I'd love Lex. Lex is very good on Twitch. Lex Veldhouse, a very good poker player. Grinds naked as well online. So it's something that it just shows what a good player he is. To play without a HUD. That means grinding naked online. Before any of you get any ideas, got people in the background laughing, but that's the terminology. That's what he means. 29th to the 9th. So yeah, it was 29th to the 9th. Thanks, Alex. But you lot, what are you, 5?
grinding naked.
Yeah, and that's really hard to do as well. Play online without a HUD. It's a different kettle of fish. I don't know how he does it. A lot of players do rely on a HUD or some sort of software online. So Matt opening under the gun, and Oliver coming in with a call, and the big blind of Simon defends the Jack 10, 9-5 deuce the flop rainbow. Matt continuing here, and Oliver coming in with a raise to 8k. So Oliver's right away, he's just defined his range for value as basically pocket 9s, pocket 5s, deuces probably have to fold versus UTG Open, which is this stack size. So if I'm Matt, I'm definitely calling here, because like Oliver's just repping such a thin range of hands here on the flop. Like he should really only have 9s and 5s, and the thing is, like when you flop a set on this board, like what you're going to flat such a high frequency of the time, you're not going to raise a set. So when he raises that flop, it's like what are we supposed to have, except like slow played aces or kings maybe. Like you shouldn't even really count in the sets, because they should be flattened in position. So really good call from Matt there. Understood that Oliver's value range was so defined to basically sets, and once again we can't even give him all the combos for sets, because high frequency of the time he's just going to flat sets in position on a rainbow board. So it's very important when you are bluffing, you need to understand what value hands you can have in that spot, especially against good opponents. Like when you come in for a bluff, you don't want to be bluffing on a board when like your value range is just so thin, and you want to be bluffing on the board when you can have plenty of value hands, and that's what makes the bluff good, because in the spot you can have plenty of hands. And it's the same when you're betting for value as well. You want to think about bluffs that you can have in that spot as well, like potential bluffs, and that can sometimes be dependent on what sizing you choose to go, depending on how many bluffs you actually have in the spot. So always important, take into account value hands that you have in the spot when you are bluffing, because when you have hardly any value hands, the good players are going to understand that and potentially take the pot off of you on the later street, like we saw there from Matt. Yeah, Cool Spot says Lex is outstanding. I agree.
Grimes naked, you know.
What? Are you like 5 years old?
What's happening?
Lex Veldhouse grinds naked.
Lex Velda.
Do you want me to grind naked with you?
Who's he?
You don't know who Lex Veldhouse is?
Come on, Terry, you should have got that.
Right. See you next year.
If he plays online and he's not on Emmerdale, if he's not on Emmerdale Farm, then I don't watch it.
Do you remember the high stakes poker hand when Barry Greenstein opens, Phil Ivey 3 bets 5 deuce off, Lex Veldhouse 4 bets the king jack, and then Phil Ivey 5 bet rips the 5 deuce off?
Yeah, like he was yesterday.
Yeah, and Lex Veldhouse is the guy with king jack.
Right, okay, right, got you. Yeah, I'm in it.
Oh,
Do you know what grinding naked is, though, Phil?
Absolutely.
Do you need Raj to demonstrate? If you move over a bit, Raj will demonstrate on your laptop there.
Well done, Harry, in the money in the free roll. Evening, Brad, how we doing? Hope the event went well for you today. I know you're back tomorrow, so see you tomorrow.
No, but us 2-2 at half time.
Otherwise, everything is all good. I'll keep you posted on.
We're on fire. Just have a look at my bet builder. Started. This is where we all go skint for the year.
Football's back.
It's not because we stopped following you.
So Wayne, after opening cut-off here,
You
going to
can't say
continue
that.
with 8
Everybody's
high,
waiting for Chalice
which
tips.
is fine on this board versus
Look at
pitch
that.
range, but Ian's going to have to call once here after. Wow, is he just going to fold middle pair here? Wow. Cut-off's going to be opening very wide, like you can see. Wayne's got 8-7 off in his range here, so we need to be calling once with middle pair here as Ian. Like, we can't just instantly give our opponent credit for an ace. But he's going to have plenty of hands in that spot that we are ahead of. But thought better of it out of position, just let it go.
Nice start, maybe you get it. Yeah.
Kevin's already celebrated his bet coming up.
Who's saying that?
What? The pressure? Yeah.
No, look at the bedroom.
Bye.
Very good.
I feel refreshed.
You just emailed for a win. Well, you know what's going to happen, don't you?
Yeah, obviously.
Did he say you want to say? Did he say you want to suss it? Wow, that's what you just turned around the garage and said.
I was thinking for the massage. Either I or Messi.
That was a sausage.
So we're back with you. 25 evening, Bradley. Brad Simpson is now watching the live stream. Good luck tomorrow, Brad. Made day 2. Don't forget, everybody who does make day 2, you need to bring some form of ID to make sure you get yourself your bag open. The dealer, is it the dealer that needs the ID? Is it the dealer that needs the ID?
I don't know that.
Yes, the dealer will ask.
The dealer will ask every player who makes day 2 for ID. Please remember your ID. Everybody should be using it anyway. Should always carry ID on you, just in case something happens to anybody. We need to know who you are.
As you said, right from the word go, it's a token. Yes, of course.
So we're just awaiting confirmation of numbers. I never carry ID. I know who I am. Yeah, your crime watch photo will do.
Great. It's one of those where you start with the
much you need, is it? Good.
No confirmation of the prize pool yet, Brad, but we will get it soon. It's close to £930,000. That's what it's close to. But as soon as we get confirmation, we will let you know. Me?
It's not actually that nice, you know.
Okay. Oh, you had pizza, didn't you?
I had one slice. Really? Never.
Said it was cold.
Raise.
They took one.
Box.
Stinky.
Yeah, nice touch from the powers that be. 650 pizzas were delivered at dinner time for all the dealers and the floor staff.
How many?
A lot.
I don't know, you can see a single slice of
No,
one.
me neither.
Must have forgot where we were.
Yeah, we're in the back somewhere. Oh, we're just using his brand new mug.
Let's get us a picture of it.
Oh, it's a good job you got a big mug for us twin look.
You said that in Yorkshire, PK?
Look at that.
Get us a picture of it.
Looks like Bovril.
Don't make sense. What's that ground?
Is
it here? I was trying to get rid of rich cheese.
Do I need to move?
Yeah.
Kings for Matt raises to 4,000.
Take it from this side.
Put yours there.
You wrap us up.
Hold it.
All right.
And turn around.
It's not difficult, actually. Can't you intertwine arms like a loving couple?
You turn around and look at him.
Take.
Makes it 9.3 on a queen high flop. Queen 5 deuce.
Yeah, not going to get any action here, Matt.
Nope.
9.3. 5.8.
Will the seat drawer be available online tonight?
Yeah.
Yes. Nate, the seat drawer will be on Grosvenor Poker social media tonight. It'll be early morning. We don't finish till 1 AM. Oh, here comes the rich tea. Can't wait till he dunks one in and it falls in.
Don't happen to how
Worst biscuits to ever dunk in tea, man. Has anybody ever dunked rich tea biscuits in tea?
Yeah.
Rich tea? No. Got to be hobnobs.
No, hobnobs are the ones.
Rich tea just fall into your cuppa.
Rich tea is like when you accidentally buy the wrong packet, you know?
Yeah. Rich tea is when you've only got 40 pence left in the entire world and you have to buy a biscuit.
Oh.
And what? Falling! Oh, it's bending!
No.
Oh.
Don't do that to me. Oh, that's me.
Blazing Daily on Twitch. Hi Jay, hi Tower. Have you got any quick tips for a day to first timer? Nerves setting in nicely.
Excellent. How many chips have we got?
Yeah.
Through to day 2. How many bullets have you spent? And then Jay will continue.
What I will say first, Blazing Daily, no matter what your stack size is, as soon as you sit down, get to know your table. Understand who you got at your table, who you think are the stronger players, who you think are the weaker players. Like, you want to look for easy steal opportunities. You want to see who's like stalling pre-flop because they want to get on the right end of the money. Like the people that are taking like 10-15 seconds every pre-flop decision, these are the guys that are probably stalling for time, that want to just lock up a min cash, and we can really start exploiting them by either free betting them light or opening into their big blind light. It's all about understanding who you've got at your table. Like I say in this tournament, like game theory lines, regarding them, you want to try and veer away from them and take more of the exploitative lines because of the skill level of the field. So you've got 271k, so that's perfect. So what, you've got 45 bigs just over. It's a stack that will be fine for you. It's you've got nothing to worry about. Just play your game, understand your table, pick up pots, and as well understand that when a 17 or 16 big blind stack opens, a lot of the time when we're in the big blind or the small blind, assuming the big blind behind us also has sub 20 bigs, we can just rip in against late position opens, like a lot of hands like our king queens, our king jack suited, our pocket pairs, some of our ace x, and obviously like ace queen, ace jack. It's better to just move all in with them hands because the effective stack's sub 20 bigs, and we're just gonna print money for from all the times our opponent actually fold their hand, and they're going to fold a lot of the time, especially before the bubble bursts. People's call range is going to be a lot tighter than it would be if they're on the other side of the money, so you can really pick up some dead chips by making this move, and it is a good move to make. But always be aware of stack sizes around the table as well. Like, you don't want to be opening early position and mediocre hand. Like, it's fine to find your ace 10 off under the gun if there's like 4 shove stacks on your table. Like, just preserve them chips. So if you've got ace 10 off under the gun and there's 4 shove stacks at your table, it's fine to just let it go, because if we open and we get shoved on, we're just going to have to fold. Yeah, I know. Matt says 10 to 15 seconds is not stalling. You need 10 to 15 seconds every hand at least. 40 seconds to a minute is long. But what I'm saying, Matt, you look at a hand pre-flop, you look down at 3 deuce off, you insta-muck. Half a second it's in the muck. But I'm saying, over the course of the first 3-4 hands, if there's someone at the table that takes 10, 15, 20 seconds, like every decision, they're just trying to buy a bit of time usually. Like, it's unlikely that 4 or 5 hands in a row they've got like a hand that's marginal when they're actually thinking about a decision. Good fold there from the ace queen, understands, can't, going to be crushed a lot of the time there. 4-bet rip from the ace king.
Ooh, take that upstairs.
Are we doing Brad Simpson's question?
My mate wants to play high roller. Can he buy in at a local casino? He asked. No, he can't, Brad.
1 hour before.
1 hour before. You need to be here at the Rico.
4:30 p.m. is buying time. 5:30 p.m. the high roller starts.
My apologies. I thought it started at 6:30. 5:30 is when it starts.
Yep.
So 4:30 is when you actually want to get into it.
Correct. An hour before here in the casino. Damien Davis, hotel book for next year. Being optimistic, book 4 nights. Good man. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Good stuff. Hotels booked 29th of July until the 9th of August next year.
What's happening, mate?
No, I think that's what I asked just in trying to go on, which is exactly the same.
What time did day 3 finish last year? I think we can't remember. I thought it was 7 o'clock, but we actually looked on the blog from last year, and the winners' pictures I think were just before 10, so it probably finished around 9 o'clock by the time all the blog and everything was right.
I didn't think it was 6 o'clock like you said.
I really thought it was really early finish.
I just let you get on with it, but I'm sure I didn't think it was that early.
Yes, I don't mean
Well done, Damien. He's got his hotel booked for next year. News on the champion.
Go on.
If he is still in, he's on the next feature table.
Ah, yeah, I remember, I think PK said that, or Dave, one of the two. Simon Bloss with 7 high gets snapped off by Philip on the river. Mr. Woolery says, would they introduce a shot clock next year? The amount of stalling this year was insane. With this event, there's no chance that there's going to be a shot clock in the Goliath.
95% are recreational players. Probably 30% have never played an £100 comp, and 10% it would be like the first ever Goliath experience. So I think shot clocks are more for the big games, certainly the bigger games.
Yeah, Holly says, I don't think there is a set acceptable time to think about your hand, to be honest, but it does slow the game down if it's 30 seconds plus every hand. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine, Holly. Like 2 hands in a row and then folding 3 hands quickly, and then another 2 hands in a row, because then people usually have a genuine decision and they need that 15-30 seconds. But the times that you look down at, like your 9 deuce off, your 3 deuce off, your 8-5 off, early position and stuff, and people still take a bit of time near the money just to try and, especially in a field like this, because they understand people are going to be busting out really quickly. So they do take, some people will take that strategy just to try and get onto the right side of the money, but it's good for us because then when it's their big blind and they open, we can really exploit them, because we know they're really trying to lock up a min cash, and it would be profitable for us to try and barrel them off the pot, because they're just going to be overfolding.
Yeah, I want a feta cheese salad, please. Well, why ask me what I want then? Feta cheese.
Yeah, no. We've got 2 cameras.
No, thank you.
Where you going? Let's go. Could I get a Tropicana, please? Yeah, orange.
Pizza?
Smooth, please.
Pizza?
No. Orange juice. Get some vitamin C in there. Cure a bit of tiredness.
Some oranges there, Bob. You can't get much fresher than oranges. Have you any idea how much sugar's in Tropicana?
Yeah.
That dilutes the vitamin C.
Yeah, enough to keep me awake until about 1:45 this morning. That's how much.
That'll do. You can have as much as you want.
Holly says, I've dealt to people who tank every hand until someone calls to box because they wanted to put people on tilt by their own admission. Slowest shift ever. How are we doing, reality? Evening, Jay. Just drove down. Let me know if I can come in the booth.
Who's that?
Reality on Twitch. Been tuned in all week. He's the one that said he's been watching pretty much every day for hours and hours. So ace 5-9 rainbow the flop. So ace queen of Simon ahead of the tens of Matt, but it's Nasir who's coming in for a continue here. So let's sweat with Simon this hand. Let's play ace queen from his perspective, because pot's starting to get a bit juicy here. Bet of 5.3k into 12.8, just under half pot. So we're going to make the call here as Simon on the button, and Matt's got an easy fold now with the pocket tens after this action. And we'll take a turn. 9 of diamonds, and Nasir now checks. So if we're Simon here, I was just about to say really like this from Simon. I was just about to say I really like to see a check behind, simply because we're just going to bet so often, and our opponent's going to fold once they check to us. So we also have some weaker ace-x checks in our range, but I like the check behind for the deceptive factor. Because a lot of people would just expect you to bet ace-x on the turn once check 2. and now comes in for a half pot river, and they're like, you can potentially maybe get a hero from hands like Queen Jack now, like King Jack that snagged a Jack on the end that would have just folded turn. But as Simon, I like going even smaller than this. He's gone half pot and well played. Wow, is that an all in?
It is.
Whoa!
It is all in from Nasir.
Nasir's got jacks here so often. He's just got jacks so often here, Nasir. He's check turn. It's like quad nines or jacks. I'd be very surprised if I'm folding here, Simon. He's just never. These spots are just so underbluffed that we just got to let the ace queen go. I'm just. Like, it's hard to give him credit, like, regarding combinatrix and combos of hands that he can actually have here, the way this hand's played. We've got an ace in our hand, so he's got one combo of aces, but then again, aces aren't going to bet flop, so we can exclude that. So it's nines, one combo of nines, fives, three combos of fives, and then the three combos of jacks as well. Sometimes ace nine suited, but the only combination of ace nine suited is ace nine of clubs, so he's just got ace nine of clubs here, jacks or quad nines, almost always. Like that's basically all he has. Let's see if he shows.
Oh, I would
love
really,
him to
yeah,
show.
I'd love to show why he didn't show, because the cards were in the box.
Yeah, it's, but we have to fold the ace queen there, seat 2. It's a good fold. It's a really good fold.
So blinds up 1, 2, 2.
Shall I go grab reality for 5-10 minutes?
Pardon?
Let him in the booth. He's been watching all week and he's in day 2, so could give you some good content. And then KB, but don't let him in. Where are you, reality? Are you in the main hall of the Goliath? Oh, it's fine to pop in for 5 minutes, see when the magic happens, as long as you're escorted in by a member of staff. Holly says, is there ever a chance people don't keep their cards in the right place because they don't want to show? To be honest, his cards are in the box there. It's just sometimes it can be really finicky. Sometimes the RFID just don't pick up the hand. I'm not sure why. I'm not sure.
Yeah, every now and again, if a card's not registered properly when we change your deck, then that card won't be part of the deck. So it just comes as a blank card. Sometimes, but not very often. We'll have to keep his eye on box number 6. Just look at that, straight into the box in box number 6. Both cards straight in, so we'll have to keep his eye on it. I like Naz, he never looks at his cards till it's his turn to act.
Exactly how it should be, Tower. I'll say that to a lot of people. Because you can already start thinking about the hand before it's even on you. You can already start thinking about ranges and whatnot before you've even looked at your hand. And
remember the last time we did the Goliath? Tommy G's horse was running.
Yep.
Same name. It's running again tomorrow.
And it won last year, didn't it?
So, yeah, it did. Tommy G's been in the chat box to play the Goliath.
I won last year, didn't I? What price was that?
It's 12 to 1 today.
16 last year, I think it was.
It's 12 to 1 tomorrow.
All my winnings from Middlesbrough's going on it.
Won the same race last year, that's why it's the same kind at the same time. We're on it,
Come
Tommy
on,
G. We're going to be on it.
Love him. Absolutely love him.
What's happening in the game, Phil? Is it any
2-2.
chances then?
There you go, he's sat on the rail next to the feature.
It's sat on the rail.
Reality.
Oh, but it's not the guy in the orange there with
No.
legs spread wide open and like, look at me kind of thing. What's all about?
1,585.
Right, reality. You see the red double doors where it says no access. If you have a little slow walk over there, I'll come get you now.
5 minutes.
You can have 5 minutes
There
in the
we
comms. You have been tuned in all week and been watching and supporting the stream, so I'll come and grab you.
The bodyguard's on his way. No man spreading on the rail, please.
But, you know, at least when you're there, come prepared and deliver.
Did you manage to find a friend in the tag team, Jay? Brad? You were looking for a week. Or a fortnight. Or even longer.
I'm going to have a mooch out and then go out and I shall see the one.
Found him.
Uh-oh.
Got him.
Uh-oh. It was already there waiting. Here he comes.
This is Jordan.
Jordan. I'm just going to call you reality. Have a seat, pal. Get on here. Jay will sit in the middle. Tell the world your real name.
Jordan.
Why is it called reality?
My stream name.
Yeah.
Because I got to do some gaming online.
Alright, sweet.
Stream name.
Good night.
Oh my god.
Have you made day 2?
I have.
Good man. How many chips you got?
301,000.
You can play.
Roughly. Yeah.
What was it? Can you remember the biggest hand?
My biggest hand. No, it was quite plain sailing actually all day. Yeah. Pocket aces 4 times, pocket kings 6 times. It was just.
No way.
Oh, what?
Yeah.
It was just
plain sailing. I had aces every orbit.
It was literally. There was a group of us that come down and I posted pictures every time I won a pot and it was literally aces or kings every time.
Nice one.
But back end of the day as well.
Yeah.
The most important time to pick them up.
Yeah. Where are you from?
Bolton.
Yeah.
Just drove down now.
Sounds a bit northwestish.
Yeah.
Ain't that where you're from, Tal?
Well, I live in Blackpool. Live in Blackpool, originally from Rotherham.
Oh, yeah.
Rotherham.
Yorkshire lad moved
Took
over.
over.
Yeah, Yorkshire lad moved over.
Yeah.
How many came down from Bolton? Quite a few.
There was
Usually loads from the northwest make it down, don't they?
no, there was 4 of us. There was me and my best mate come down from Bolton. One come from Norfolk and one come from London. We all met here, got a hotel and
Excellent.
stayed here for the whole weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
First Goliath.
First Goliath,
Yeah.
in for a fiver.
In for a
Get
fiver,
away.
yeah.
Yeah, qualified in line for a fiver.
Brilliant.
I got 2 tickets.
Was that 5 into 30 into the Goliath seat?
No, it was just the 30 seats guaranteed the week before.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got in for a fiver. And then the day after I did another one, got in for another fiver and give it to my mate.
Brilliant.
So yeah, it was
Brilliant stuff.
good weekend. Few
Absolutely.
drinks, bit of food.
Absolutely. How many of you guys have made it through?
Just me.
Just you?
Just me,
The pressure's
It's
on.
just you that's made it through. It's just you that's got to come into the comms box.
Yeah, well, my mate's watching now, so...
Have you swapped 5 or 10 between you? Have you swapped 10%, 5%?
No, we're all in for ourselves, and I did say if they guess the position I finish, then I'll give them 5%. So if I finish first, then they're taking a hell of one off me.
Why wouldn't you pick first?
Exactly.
Why on earth wouldn't you pick first?
You're only ever going to pick first. You don't really want.
There's 3 of them, so they've only got one choice each.
You don't want 5% of 250 quid.
No.
You want 5% of £120,000.
Yeah. Where's all the
So
checkbooks?
you're telling me if your mate picked second and you won it, you'd be like, no, you're not having it.
No,
Not even having a beer off
I'll
me.
be driving up to Birmingham, parking my car, and going to Vegas.
That's a plan.
Is Florian still in, or is he out this?
He's on the outer tables, and if he makes it to the break, he's on the next feature table. So he's sat somewhere over there.
It's a very big day today.
Yes.
19, what is it?
1,721.
Yeah.
170.
Or 1720.
What's the plan for the evening then? You playing cash?
Well, there's about 50 cash tables open by the looks of it.
It's enormous. It's incredible.
Yeah. The whole Red Tooth area is all cash. They've extended the tables all the way up.
Yeah, Lady Jesus cash.
And then they've just
own the pub.
There's literally 50
I'm
tables.
not being funny, but you go in Lady G's and you play cash, you got your own bar. It's like heaven.
Yeah, well, that's what I could see everyone from cash area run to the because they wanted to get the good seats. Yeah, it's manic, absolutely manic.
Yeah.
But
Organised chaos.
Yeah, like I said, we're already looking to book the hotels for next.
Yeah, you know the dates.
Next year.
We've already had people in here saying they've already.
I know.
booked
I was looking for next year, but I think we're going to come down for a full week this time.
Yeah.
By the looks of it.
Got it. You honestly got it, and that goes to everyone listening as well. Like,
I think even the 25-50, like
well, I
20, 20,
I wish I'd come earlier and actually got into that.
20 runners short of 1,000 runners.
Yeah.
We could potentially just put a 100k guarantee on the 25-50 next
you'd
year
break it.
and still smash
You'd
it. It's
still
like,
what was it?
Right, saying the 25-50 could easily go 1,500 with enough capacity.
oh wow,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, it was mad because I came down on the Friday, and I had a little pop into the 25-50, and I looked and thought, wow, this is crazy the amount of runners.
Well, it starts on the Wednesday next year, so there's an extra day one for
the 25-50.
Yeah, it starts on the Wednesday, so there's 3 day ones: Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, on Saturday as well, and then the day two on the Sunday. So
I mean, it was mad. They all split. Basically, it was a final table split, wasn't it?
Yes.
And they basically got first place money
for a normal
for a ninth position. Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, for a normal 25-25.
It was absolutely mad. Well, that's the plan. Now I'm going to start
fingers crossed
going on the tour a little bit more.
Fingers crossed. We propose that they stop at 9 next year for the 25-50,
I think
and then stream the final
table
the day after.
Yeah, because I think more people would be interested in watching a 25-50 table with it would be 50k up top.
It's a shame you couldn't have got the PLO system as well and got the final table for that. A lot of people.
Yeah, unfortunately, we do have to sleep.
No, you don't. we don't sleep when we're down here for a week.
I'm not sleeping. I'm not sleeping for the next.
I've not
weeks
slept since Saturday.
Yeah.
I've literally been awake. I've watched about 50 hours of stream. I literally can't sleep.
Logs did come up with a 25-50 stream. It's being put to the bosses, and we can't do any more.
Where's Twitch chat?
We cannot do any more. It was a good shout.
Oh, I see. That's my best mate there. Yeah, that's the deal. We'll go to Vegas.
Yeah.
He's coming with me if I win it.
Awesome. Awesome. Part of the car in Brighton, part of the car in Birmingham, and we'll see you in 2 weeks.
Yeah. I want to try. Someone added me on the Twitch chat. No idea who you were. Just talking to him on stream. He's in here now today, and I tried to find out how he's getting on, but there's no reply.
All right.
I'd like to see how he's getting on because he wanted a beer as well. So, any excuse.
Well, I was saying it's your first Goliath, but I was just going to say, have you found out that less people are drinking more while they're playing?
No, that was one thing on my table for the whole of the day. There was a leisurely drinker every now and again that had come onto the table, but it was literally you'd have a pint every level if you was lucky. To be honest, it was a really good atmosphere. It was really fun to play, but there was also that serious side because there's still people that had it's 100 grand for first place.
Absolutely.
So you can't take it too lightly. I mean, some people I think just come
the first couple of years of the Goliath, it was like who can get drunk the quickest. That's exactly what it was.
Did you win? After your dance moves last night, I think you did. If that's you sober, I'd like to see you drunk. I would have come down yesterday. It looked an absolute ball.
It was, and
I could hear it on the stream.
Yeah. We had this guy called Patrick in last night. I don't know if you.
That's why I haven't slept.
Patrick Antonius.
Yeah, one of my heroes. I can't. When I saw the picture, I couldn't believe it. I was like, I wish I was there. Love to pick his brain like you did. But I got a few questions in, and to be honest, he seemed.
Honestly.
Seemed down to earth. He was. I mean,
like he was so engaged. He was so engaged in everything. Like he didn't even have his phone.
I mean, you can tell though when you watch him on the screen, you can tell he's. He's one of the geniuses of the game.
Yeah.
He's not made 12 million off poker for no reason.
Absolutely not.
He seemed really nice as well, really polite and kind, and I could tell you was like rabbit in headlights kind of because you was kind of a bit. It was a bit stuttery, but that's surreal. That when I saw a picture, I thought, no way he's playing.
I know.
That was my instant reaction. I was like, no way, I've got to face him on day two.
We normally come in here about 10:30, 11 for work. He was in at 7. He's like, yes, so I was talking to him yesterday.
You should have picked his brains of being the next like David Hay for next year.
That's
picked him for like a campaign for him.
He's obviously in London for a reason.
Yeah, he was in the 25k six match.
The big one in London and what have you.
Yeah.
But is it a 50k today or tomorrow?
50k today, yeah. 50k today.
No, because I did have a little. I looked at the 25k six. He cashed in that, didn't he? Yeah.
He made that sick hero call for his tournament life with King 6.
Is that on the street? Is that on his YouTube highlights already?
No, it's on YouTube. If you type in Patrick Antonius on YouTube, it's actually the first video that comes up. Not that I know that, but yeah.
That's the first thing you searched as soon as you walked in.
When you got upstairs, did you type in YouTube my mate Patrick?
My mate, yeah. My best bud. Yeah, this good little setup. I didn't.
Yeah.
Next year you'll be in bloody closet. You
You
have to use this for tables next year.
Every now and again the bosses come walking round and they're looking round and you're thinking, are they looking to where put tables next?
Well, yeah, that's it. You'll be in closet. So what was the Joker's Wild held?
In Hall 5.
Yeah,
I
could tell. That's why I could literally hear you.
Behind the back of the stage.
Yeah.
The tower was literally there.
Yeah.
It was there.
I was on that stage up there. It was good.
You had some stamina for 6 hours of dancing, boogie and jumping around, but you slept like a baby.
Never took a break. That was it. Straight in DJ mode.
It's got football on.
There's no football on in here. There's nothing on. Jay's going to fetch another coffee in a minute. But,
yeah, I'll go get the drinks and then better get back to analysing the ads.
Aye.
I'll walk you out, Jordan. Make sure you don't get tumbled to the ground as you come through the red doors.
We'll come and see you. We'll come and see you tomorrow. Fingers crossed at the first break. We'll try and get an update on you then, and we'll see how you progress. Good luck.
Yeah, thank you very much.
It's a big day too.
Yeah, nice to meet you.
It is a big day too.
How many come back from yesterday?
Yes, been called.
How many came back from yesterday?
There's going to be just over 1,000.
How many cash? 10%?
Yeah. They normally try and stick to 10%, and the min cash is normally double your buying.
Double your buying.
Yeah.
So for a fiver, so
absolutely. Well done, Jordan.
Nice
Top man.
Nice
Top man. Well played, sir. Cheers.
In for the fiver. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if there is 930 paid. But like we say, we're still waiting for confirmation. We are still waiting for confirmation. Don't actually. I'm just trying to look at the blog from last year. Try and work out when the bubble burst. Because that was on day 2, wasn't it?
Aye.
We can just have a check on the blog and see if we can pick it up.
Not too bad, eh? Is Audley still in?
Still in. 140k.
Nice.
Top man.
Yeah.
Is that all you're waiting on, Sam?
Sorry?
Is that all you're waiting on him?
What? No, I thought it was a break and it's not. They've gone into another level.
Level 12 was a break.
I don't know. They've just restarted the timer.
Did they go 4 levels a session?
Yeah.
Ah, sorry. It's usually 3, but they go 4.
What today it's 4?
No, everything like they score 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4, 3.
Right. So this is the last 4. Then they have a break.
Break, then 3.
Fine. Okay. No, he's doing good. There's a guy next to him who's jacking. Like,
Loads.
insane. Yeah. We've got about
So,
300-400.
let's have a butchers. See if we can actually find what time the bubble burst last year.
Got it here, Phil.
Have you got it there?
Yeah.
You're the top man.
Right, people.
Oh, nice one. You back tomorrow?
No, I'm not.
No?
No, I'm going to New Forest.
Where's that?
The New Forest is Hampshire.
Okay.
Yeah, doing some horse riding, walking some
Oh, beautiful.
alpacas.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So sadly.
Have a lovely weekend.
I will. I'll be sad that I can't eat any more biscuits. I think we've
Take some with you.
Huh?
Take some with you.
Oh, absolutely not.
No.
I've had 14.
Back to the salads. Back to the feta cheese salads and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and the ice cold water. Oh, please.
No more ice cold pepper.
Please. To be fair, this is the only week of the year I eat donuts.
What? Because they're delivered to you?
Because they're hand delivered.
Hand fed.
Well, that's the next stage. 2020, Goliath 2020.
The 10th year anniversary. Can you just feed me the grapes, please? Thank you.
What, the grapes? Like
No.
M&M?
Hmm?
I was looking at you and I was like, what? And I was like, get it. Oh, well, thank
Nice
you
one.
so
All the
much.
best. Lovely to meet
Thank
you.
you,
All right.
Take care. All the best.
See you later. Bye bye.
Well, 13:27.
Was it 127?
Yep.
So we have an all in and a call. We've not seen the board, unfortunately, but the ace deuce hasn't moved. Well, but he is left. Looks like he's left on fumes, is he? Sorry about the graphics, guys. No board, turn, flop or river on that one. But seat 2 won.
Well, 13:15 is that.
Quarter past 1. 1:15 last year. So that's 2 hours and 15 minutes after we started. 2 hours and 15 minutes after we started is when the bubble burst. So oh yep, thank you. Oh!
I'll do some update on the bubble. Posted it on Facebook.
The odd true, I just won the live stream free roll. What are my options with my £110? Any live games with that buy-in? It's a UCOP seat, I believe.
It is a UCOP seat.
So you have to use it for the series, which kicks off on the 15th of September on the client.
Yep.
Got over $1 million in guarantees for that.
So Jay and Phil, tomorrow, the bubble, when we're on the bubble, the clock's pause with 10 players before the money.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
And we'll take 2 minutes off the clock for every hand we play.
What a great idea.
Perfect. I think that's
fantastic.
Wow, Wayne's going to get into a bit of trouble here. Ace-8 suited, both players flopping trips. And Nazir's got a flush draw.
He's got a flush draw.
8 of clubs on the turn. 6 of clubs on the turn. Now, this is where both ace-x hands should be checking here. You've got to understand we've gone 3-way to the turn. And obviously there's not 5 aces in the deck. So what other part of our opponent's range is calling other than flush draws? And look, snap fold from the ace-queen of Philip, and Wayne's going to have to fold here as well. And that lead from the seer there isn't good. It really isn't good. We got to put in the check. We've got to play and flow. We've made a flush a very strong hand. But I'm glad to see both ace-x hands understood that once we go 3-way to the turn, that someone out there has to have a flush draw or pocket fours, which is a flop boat. So really good fold from both players there. But Nasir has left so much value on the table. I'm not sure why we're coming in for that size. It's not good. Want to be extracting value from that hand. We've got a flush. And like both of our opponents are just so ace-x heavy there, and like we don't want to go that size, and we don't want to lead because like we just turn our hand face up. Kev, yes, day 2 does start at 11 AM. Oi oi. Middlesbrough winning Tower.
Who said that?
Someone put Spam Dangler. Tower, Borough now winning 3-2.
Go on there, Borough.
Tower, beers on Tower tonight.
Tower's better. Tell you what, Tower's tips. Somebody will listen to him eventually.
Simon's all in with ace queen here, under the gun. This is for his last 6 big blinds. Mohammed gets out of the way with king 5.
What will your first game of the season be at the White Hart Lane?
Villa. It's on telly as well.
So you're picking an easy game to go to, yeah?
Well, I didn't choose the fixtures, neither did Daniel Levy or Maurizio Pochettino. It's just the way it's came out.
Is that your first game you're going to? Villa.
You got a season ticket, G?
No, I ain't got a season ticket.
Is that the first game of the season?
You're going to get a ticket.
Oh, sweet.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to it. It's just our first game.
I said, what's the first game you're going to, Jay?
Oh,
that was the question.
I thought you meant what's the first game of the Spurs season?
No, your first game. What would it be?
Probably.
And when are you checking the Tower?
Well,
as soon as we get corporate.
You got to come down.
The only way to watch football these days is corporate.
It's going to be like gold dust. So getting tickets for that new stadium.
Is it
so
sold out?
Yeah.
Is it?
There's like 60,000 still on the waiting list for a Spurs season ticket, even though we've got that new stadium.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
It's like support.
So why couldn't you film Why couldn't you fill White Hart Lane before it was changed?
It was filled. It was filled every week. It was full capacity every week at White Hart Lane. Google it.
Is anyone going round as the Grim Reaper on the bubble as suggested? It wasn't suggested. It's just that's just the way I feel.
Reality. Thanks, Jan Tower. Top Guys was good and highlight of my Goliath.
Brilliant. First Goliath makes a day 2 for a £5. That ain't bad. That ain't bad. Uh-oh. Jesus.
Me and him, yeah, because that's
Penalty to Middlesbrough.
How do you know?
It's in the chat box. Come on, the Borough.
Come on. Night on Tower, put it away.
Don't miss it. Don't miss it, whoever you are.
Wayne under the gun here makes it 5.1k with ace queen.
Whoever you are, don't miss it. Missed. Oh my God, he missed. He's missed. Whoever it was wants sending off.
Imagine that, the ref just going up to him after, going like tapping him on the shoulder, giving him a red. Like,
Tower says you're off.
Tower. What Tower says goes.
Oh, how do you miss a penalty ever? Oofed it over the bar.
Once again, Nasir's hand's not showing. It's so strange. It seems to always be the man in seat 6.
Yeah, seat 6. We're having a few problems with the box in seat 6. Trying to get that bit of boothie on the case, I do believe. And have a look.
Right, so let's play this hand from the perspective of Wayne here. Want to be coming in for a continue on this board, especially against a cut-off flat as well. Like, cut-off's not going to have many 8x or 3x or deuce x in their range, but Wayne's actually electing to check here, give away the betting lead. Would much prefer to continue on this board. We're unaware of Nasir's range, but once Nasir bets, he bets 8.6k, so around half pot from Nasir. Take a turn. Deuce on the turn, so we're going to check once more as the ace queen. And the sand moves all in, and we're just going to have to get out of the way. but I would much prefer to continue that flop. It's a really good board for us to continue on, especially, like I said, facing a cut-off flat rather than a big blind flat. Like, he's only really going to have like the 8-9 suited, 8-10 suited, 8-7 suited hands that have 8x. He's not going to have any deuce x or 3x. He's going to have pocket pairs, 4s through 7s, 9s, 10s. But there's just so many hands that have to fold to our continue there on the flop. A lot more hands that have to fold to our continue than hands that can actually continue. But we're still unaware of Nasir, what Nasir had. Paul says, I love this live stream, watch every year when I'm not at the Rico, but tech has been poor. But Paul, to be honest with you, it's just the card reader. It does go a bit finicky sometimes, but there's not much we can do here, trying to cope with it the best as we can. Like, it's come up now for Nasir, so just a bit temperamental, it seems.
Yeah, we'll try and not the cards. No, and I don't know if this. We don't know. We do know that because the tinterweb's in the middle, the live stream table's in the middle of the room, and it's all done via. I don't know if the card reader's done by Wi-Fi or it's a hardwire, but it sometimes, yeah. Oh no, it's 3-3. Oh man. Oh, game's bent. 3-3. Oh well, beers are on J now.
Still got 5 minutes left. What a game that is for first game of the season, by the way, though. Yeah, Brad Tower mentioned it on stream a bit earlier. Sharon's 4-way all in, where she spiked the 9.
Yeah, that's about 2 hours ago now, isn't it? It is, yeah. We'll ask the team about the connection to the table. We will ask the team.
Same.
3-3. Missed a penalty and then they went down at the end of field and scored.
Finished?
No, about 3 minutes left. Oh, we got so close. I'd have cashed out, to be fair, if it had been me.
7-6 suited from Matt under the gun. He's going to come in for a limp, and Mohammed in seat 7 going to come in for a 4.5x ISO here, fairly large, and Wayne with the 10s here. Well, and the button's actually called here, so seat 9's actually in this hand. He's called on the button. So going 3-way to the flop.
King, king, deuce.
Lovely flop for the pocket 10s here. Still want to be playing in flow. Does check. Not sure how Matt's in this hand with 7 high under the gun. So it checks through. So basically on all turns that aren't a jack, queen or ace, the 10s should be leading. Oh, there's floor been called.
Oh no, what's just happened again?
Philip's actually in the hand. Yeah, on the bottom. We've actually gone 4-way to the flop, and Philip with King Queen. Once checked to him, he's going to
so
fire.
it looks like another better turn.
Okay, so action was on Mohammed, who didn't check, and then Philip bet 10k. Yeah, it's Mohammed here. He's not got his cards in the box.
No.
You can see there to the side of it. So Mohammed's actually bet 5k here now, so he's changed the action. Not sure what's going on here, guys. I'm just hopefully it will get sorted. Floor coming over. Going to give the rule in.
So the bet's 5,000 now. He can only call the bet.
Now what a fold this is from Wayne, by the way, with the 10s. It's actually a really, really good fold. 8 of spades on the turn. So Mohammed here, when he does that, after someone bets out a turn, he just bets 5k to try and get to the turn cheaper. A lot of the time, he's just going to have pairs. He's going to have threes through nines. I'm not going to say 10s because we saw Wayne fold 10s, but Wayne made a really, really good fold, disciplined fold on the flop. A lot of players getting that price. We're just going to call that. They made a very, very good lay down. Now Mohammed checks once more. And Philip here. Going to have to set Mohammed in with trips. Yes, King Jack does get there, but can't be scared of monsters under the bed. And like I said, Mohammed betting that 5k. If he had a king, a lot of the time he's just going to check and let the 10k stand anyway. So like his range here is just always threes through nines. That's basically what he's just going to have here, and eventually gets out of the way, leaving himself a 41k. How's YouTube getting on? I ain't heard from YouTube in a while.
Let's have a butchers. Yeah. If he keeps on doing it, we have to make sure that the table is aware that seat 7's doing it on purpose. We'll have to keep an eye on him. Fingers crossed he doesn't, but
Queen Jack for Ian under the gun. Makes it 5.5k. Sorry, folds, and Oliver makes it 5.5k under the gun +1 with the Queen Jack. Don't mind a fold here from Oliver. Queen Jack early position. Not falling back. Good try though.
yeah, we'll have to keep his eye on seat 7 and then text the action tracker that he's not putting any cards in the box.
Yeah, Matt's got an easy shove here, so Matt's going to not be all in. He's just going to call in the big blind. We've got to move in there as Matt. Got to move in. Blind's at 12.24 now. So we've got 16, 17 bigs with pocket 10s, and like just got a shove, and I'm not even sure why Oliver hasn't came in for a continue on this board, and now Matt does bet on the ace turn, and Oliver just gets out of the way, but Oliver missed the continue there, and Matt missed the jam. A couple of mistakes in that hand. The 10 should just be moving all in over the open of Oliver. And Oliver should be continuing on the ace-king 5 after we've opened early position. If we're going to open Queen Jack off from UTG +1, we need to be continuing that board almost always, unless we have some sort of live tell on our opponent, like the flop comes down and he does a big exhale, a breath or something, then obviously we can check behind, but we're just going to get so many folds on that board versus big blind range when we continue.
So still waiting full confirmation of prize pool and payouts. The seed draw for day 2 will be online tonight on all social media. Grosvenor Poker. So here's 6 for Simon.
Yeah, all in for his last 5 bigs here.
Good luck.
And Oliver, after limping the 3s, is going to call it off for an extra 10.2k. So, a flip you don't see too often, eh? 6 versus 3s, and that is dead on the flop to running spades or running boat. And that is that. We are going to lose one. Dead on the turn, boat on the river for the 3s, and the A6 is gone out of here. Simon has been eliminated.
This is turning into a whole different show, isn't it? It's after 9 o'clock now, isn't it? It's past PG ratings. 10 points. How many more levels? 10, 16. So could we come back play 14, 15, 16? That's the only break from that. Yeah. So you have a break at the end of this level that you can play over. It's now going to be 12 points over 24.
8 minutes.
Okay, so in 38 minutes time we will be heading out for the final break of the day. So just before the 20 past 10 mark.
All in and a call.
Yep. All in and an ISO from Wayne. ISO's for 60, 65 bigs around there.
All in for 33-4.
Yeah, Oliver with ace king. Oh, he doesn't ISO Wayne, he just called, and Oliver's just called. How's Oliver not ISO'd here? Wow. Just flattered the ace king. Got to come in for an ISO as Oliver here. Have to. We get Wayne to fold the 8s, and then we're heads up against Mohammed for a huge pot. And now this is just going to go check with a player all in. No one should be betting this flop. Don't want to be betting into a dead side. Just happy to check this down, both players. 3 of diamonds on the turn, so it's going to go check once more. And a 10 of spades on the river, so once more it is going to go check.
So Wayne's going to take out Mohammed.
Yep.
In C7.
But Mohammed would have survived if that hand had played correctly. Mohammed would still be in the tournament and also would have tripled up. It's so shocked Oliver hasn't ISO'd the ace king there.
See, Wayne just said, I didn't see the point in Ben. I just wanted for you to get knocked out. I hope that was in jest. Oh, I love you.
I didn't have like feta with lettuce. Yeah, feta with that.
Amazing.
Anyone want it?
Tower's finally got his salad. He's feeling a lot
Yes.
better now.
Ah,
Feeling a lot better now.
feeling a lot better. Like it. K stack is 250,000 ish.
240, I believe. 240.
Yeah.
So around that ballpark. She's got around 40 bigs, between 40 and 50 bigs.
Sweet. So Luton managed to salvage a draw out of the game that Middlesbrough missed a penalty when they were winning 3-2. Should have been 4-2. We should have been cashing out for chunks. As it was, Luton would go down the other end of the field and spoil the day.
Oh, could have closed it off if someone didn't sky the spot kick over the bar.
That's exactly what I just said. Does this here work?
Well, to be honest, Tower, I'm looking at the table and looking at the hands. I'm taking that in, and Simon here of Ace 10 in the hijack jamming here is fine with 12 big blinds, and let's see it in the big. Lets it go.
Oh, see, Seven's left his jacket. He'll be back for it later when he gets outside and it's freezing.
It's lovely out there this evening, actually.
Is it?
It's a really nice evening. It's been a nice day in Coventry for once. Weather hasn't been the best this week. Started off nice.
I come to work in the dark, I go back home in the dark.
We work in the dark as well. The lights are off here in the comms. That's why we can't have a camera in here. You wouldn't be able to see us. Wayne with the boots under the gun.
Delicious.
And all the chips. Dream scenario.
So raised to 7.2 from Matt. It's all about timing.
Yeah, Matt 3-betting the ace queen here to 7.2k, fairly large size. Want to be going smaller. Matt with all the chips under the gun. Wayne with all the chips under the gun. He's going to be opening not just like his nutted hand. So I actually don't mind the 3-bet here from the ace queen and Matt. I actually think it's a good 3-bet from Matt with the ace queen, and this board's just getting wetter and wetter, and now the aces of Wayne coming for a bet, and shows the aces. But yeah, I think it's obviously sizing's a bit too big, but I don't mind the 3-bet from Matt there with ace queen. I know we can see that the man in seat 1, Wayne, did have aces, but thinking about it from a wider perspective against his opening range under the gun with the stack he has, I think the 3-bet with ace queen is fine. That like the flat as well, by the way, from Wayne with the aces. Really like the flat versus that stack size. Just unfortunate the board ran out the way that it did. Brad says, to be fair, you two are mingers. Completely agree, Brad.
Whoa.
We really have got a face for commentary.
Absolutely. Winnie the Animal says the real question is what dressing is he putting on the salad? No dressing, dressing's fattening. So are donuts. To be fair.
What's the good salad donuts?
What's the point?
Ace Queen for Carl now in the cut-off. He's going to come in for a raise, and does. Makes it 6.5k to go, and it's a raise and take, no action for him.
Oops. You hear a clatter in the hall and you think, oops. Favourite sandwiches? So just under 30 minutes to go until the end of the session. A 25-minute break and then 3 levels of poker to be played until the end of all day ones. We don't have a confirmed prize pool just yet. We did say it would be the last session when we got it, which that looks like exactly what it's going to be. Day 2 draw will be up on social media before the morning, so overnight. Overnight it'll be on, so you can check out who you're playing with, who you sat with. Check out all the details of the players around you. Use it to your advantage.
So you've got Oliver opening under the gun +1, and Wayne's going to peel the King Queen suited here on the button. We're going to go heads up to the flop once both blinds get out of the way.
Flop time 8-6-4.
So I'm unaware of Oliver's holding, but not a fan of the continue on this board. I like his decision to check regarding what his hand is. Obviously we can continue with over pairs here, but he's going to come in for a delayed continue now on this jack turn. We'll have hands here like Ace Jack, King Jack. We saw him open Queen Jack from this position as well earlier on, so we'll have Queen Jack here in his range. And Wayne's going to peel after turning the backdoor flush draw and 2 overs. So we're going to take a river card here, which is the 3 of spades. So I don't know whether Oliver's hand here, but if he does have a hand like Ace Jack, Queen Jack, King Jack, probably going to check call because the spades have got there, and Wayne now coming in for a bluff and a quick fold from Oliver. Didn't even think about it, unaware of his holding.
DJ Lloydie says he's buzzing for tomorrow. How many chips we got? Lloydie, which day one did you play?
Evening Steve on Twitch.
Is Florian Duter still in, Carl?
Say again?
Is Florian Duter still in?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him. I know he's in there somewhere, but I don't know if he's busting down.
Oh, we just got told he was on your table. He was on the next feature table, that's all.
I've just come off it right away. On that's 26.
Ah, right, okay.
He wasn't on my table then.
Right.
Oh, he must come off it.
There he is. Here's the Bellis. Carl Bellis from Liverpool comes to sit in seat number 8.
I don't mind him going off for 26 minutes as long as I'm on for the last day. Exactly. I've been on it in day 3.
Yeah, Oliver limping under the gun here with 10-8 suited. Had plenty of chips earlier, but you see he's really bled this session. Came into the session with 125k, and like plays like this is where we're bleeding chips. Opening Queen Jack under the gun +1, we're just going to bleed chips. It's always say pre-flop is the foundation of a poker hand. You start making mistakes pre-flop, it's going to snowball into bigger mistakes post-flop. And Philip taking this one down after flopping 2 pair, and bets the King Jack, not getting no action.
So Carl Bellis in seat number 8 put a post up last week. He's just come to seat 8. He put a post up on Facebook last week, named every single winner and the year, and then put 2019 Carl Bellis. That's the way to do it.
David Hay.
Yeah. Having problems with box 5 and 6.
That was a whole thing.
Yeah.
Brown.
Yeah. So that was its connection.
There was a hand where calling and call, but I didn't have the cards down. But obviously the dealers put them down, and it's registered for the board. So I just had to. Let's deal it.
The tape stayed down. The tape stayed down. I only picked it before.
And in about 20 minutes.
It's a little bit older, it's been fun.
Good hand as well.
No, great.
Not massive.
So this is the penultimate session of all the day ones of Goliath 2019. Prize pool on its way in the last session.
So Ian comes in for a bet, and Oliver going to float in position here with Jack High. I spoke about this blind on blind. What you see nowadays, a lot of the small blind completing a lot of their range and leading any 2 on the flop, just because the times that the big blind whiffs, they're just going to have to fold a lot of the time. But looks like Oliver's pulling out the float, and if our opponent is known to float, then we don't want to be leading if we know they are going to be over floating in spots. But Oliver going to have to check call now. Can certainly have Queen X here. Ian's going to have to check call. Oliver can certainly have Queen X.
Jack of clubs on the river.
This is going to go check now. Yeah. Once Oliver picks up some showdown.
Indeed, it does. Lloydie says, can you get Rez Frizzelli on the feature table? It'd be great entertainment. Yeah, I know Rez really well, and it would be entertainment. Yeah, nice and loud, and he's a top dude, is Rez.
CNHPTL says seat 5, perfect example of how to play position poorly at the moment, opening weak hands under the gun and not isolating premium hands. We'll see him bleed chips, and I agree. But then again, you've got on, it's learning from it. At the end of the day, we all have to make the mistakes first to learn from them in this game. When I first started, I'm sure I would have been opening worse than Queen Jack off under the gun +1, and I'm sure all you guys watching, when you first started, you would have been doing the same. It's about understanding what mistakes you're making and learning from them and improving on them.
Lloydie's got 84,000 and he's going to try and quadruple up first hand. Well, fingers crossed. The bubble burst last year 15 minutes into session number 2.
So we've got around 20 minutes left of the session, guys, and we will head out on our final 25-minute break of the day. And then we'll be back for the final session. And then it's down to day 2, finally here. Feels like we've been doing day 1s forever. But Saturday, the big day tomorrow, we will get in the money. Probably around the first session, if not definitely the second session. And it's going to be one hell of a day tomorrow, guys. You won't want to miss it. Day 2 is going to be crazy. We're going to have over 1,000 players coming back, we expect. So really looking forward to it. And obviously we will get in the money. We will get closer and closer to that lucrative final table. Yeah, thanks Matt. Katie Swift bagged up 233k for all those that were asking. As we see Wayne here, just open to... Is he open to 10x here? With Kings? Did he open to 10x, Carl? No.
I didn't remember a big open, like. They were all standard open. Unless it was a shove. There was one shove. But there was no big over bets on the table.
Yeah, that's got to be a graphic error, guys. Wayne, I don't think Wayne. He don't look like a 10x guy. He don't look like a kind of 10x guy with Kings. So that has to be a graphic error. There's no way he's coming in for a 10x open with Kings.
Pretty steady table.
Dave, how many? Dave, what was the confirmed number for today at the end? Entries for Friday?
Numbers were 1,720 today.
1,720 today, Perk, on Twitch.
Like 9294 is a magical number.
What is it, 9294?
9294, is that confirmed?
929,400. Not confirmed, but that's
9326 was my guess.
9294.
30 out.
92, I think it was.
You almost won 5%, John.
Yeah, 5% of nothing. Got a big day too.
So Simon opening King Jack here. This has just got to be a shove from us. We got 10 bigs, or just over 10 bigs. Should not be opening off of this stack size any 2 cards. Should just be moving all in here with King Jack, 10 big blinds just over. Ace Queen Queen the flop. So top pair for Carl. Simon with a Broadway draw. And he's not even going to continue here. Simon should be continuing this board. We shouldn't be opening off of that stack, but if we're opening off that stack, I'm fine with just moving all in on this board because it's just going to smash our range. And now Carl, once it's been checked through on the flop, he's got the green light to come in for a bet. And that's going to be that. King Jack can't call, the 9-7 can't call. So Carl's going to take this pot. Well, saying that, I said the King Jack couldn't open, but it did, and no, it's going to get out of the way, and Simon folds. But we've just got to move all in there with King Jack, just over 10 bigs, just got to shove rather than open it. You should not be opening any hands off of 10 big blinds. It's all in or fold. There's no scenario where we should be opening off of 10 bigs. Even aces, just got to move in. Yeah, Perk, could definitely be £1 million in the prize pool next year. Definitely possible. Yep, Matt, it is true. If Florian Duta has made the last session of the day, his table number is the feature table. So, as long as he hasn't busted in the penultimate session, he will be on the feature table next session. Last year's champion. Wow, what is going on here? No hole cards, but we've got 3 all-ins, guys. This is going to be fun. And it looks like Cole actually has a decision in the small. He's not insta-folded. He's got out of the way now, and it's ace 3 of hearts of Amateo. I'm not sure what Amateo's doing overcalling with a shove, a reshove, and then we've just overcalled all in with ace 3 here. Got to be letting it go, but we're going to go 3-way to the flop. Ace queen for Matt, queens for Nasir, ace 3 of hearts for Amateo, and off we go. Nasir has both players covered. He's in great shape here. 68% equity, 3-way is huge. So to the flop. Look. Oh wow, the ace 3 of hearts has got there. How has that been rewarded?
Good players always rewarded.
Wow. That's a huge pot for the ace 3 as well. Overcalling. A shove and a reshove with ace 3 and gets there, turns the nuttabutters, well not the nuts but the nut flush, and
what's his name? Dynamo? Oh no,
Amateo, must be a relation. Wow. What is going on there? We wouldn't have even been able to call Matt shove with the ace 3 suited. Matt's shoved for what is 18 big blinds here with ace queen, which is fine. This is perfectly fine from Matt. Matt hasn't done anything incorrectly here. And then Nasir has ISO'd the queens. He's also played it perfectly fine. But Amateo just decides to get it in with ace 3 suited after this action in front of him. Always going to be drawing to 3 outs at best there. And finds the flush on the turn. Up to 180k, should be out the door. And this is why we love the Goliath. You just don't see things like that every day. The overcall.
What do you normally say? What do you normally say? Live poker is not dead.
Live poker never dies. Yeah, live poker never dies. Wow, wow, wow. We have seen some stuff over this week, but that's up there. That is most certainly up there.
Highlight reel. Highlight reel on its way.
Tilt 1994 says surely got to have a short deck side event next year. Tilt,
no.
You said tonight, if you said to every player in this field, you said, do you know how to play short deck? I reckon around
80%.
Yeah,
would say no.
Yeah, 80% would probably say no. Like it's
never gonna happen. What, is there actually a festival in Britain that has a short deck championship? I don't think there is there?
No. It's big over in Macau, ain't it, the old short deck?
Only because they get bored and have to think of different things to lose the money on. Why can we lose us million this week? I know, we'll only play with a quarter of the deck.
They're playing Broadway Hold'em now. Just the Broadway cards, 10s, jacks, queens, kings and aces.
Wow.
The pub games they play in Ireland all short deck. I played a few in like Duffy's Cross and Dundee.
So Matt's all in here under the gun +1 for his last 8 bigs. Gets it through. Ten minutes left, guys, on the clock, and then we will head out on that 20-25 minute break. Yeah, Perk, no justice in this game. But like Patrick Antonius said yesterday, like the luck to skill ratio, it's a perfect ratio because without the luck factor, we wouldn't you wouldn't get players in the game making bad plays like that. Without that bit of luck factor, there wouldn't be no money in poker. Only the best players would win.
The biggest message, or the biggest thing for the Friday, if they're not already in, coming in.
And then the seer gets it through.
That's the key thing that people say. A lot of people will always want to play
Stephen says, I have a tell on seat 4. He's an android who smirks every 10 minutes. Chris Madden says, been playing pub poker for a while now and been to regionals. Never played anything like this, but after watching virtually all week, it's inspired me to have a go next year. Come and have a go next year, Chris. Why not? What you got to lose? So the seer's all in again. Once again, not seeing his whole cards. And Matt, he's going to be all in with 7s here for sub 10 bigs, 8 big blinds for Matt. A bit more. So just sub 10 bigs, 9 bigs for Matt with the 7s in against Nasir.
It's 100 plus another 6 we can get, so it's 106, and then it's possible maybe 3 or 4.
So Nasir with the 5s, bad news for him. So Matt on his way to a double up, just needs to fade the 5.
Petition it off because that stuff will need the whole area. They need an area, so well, actually,
so 5 to fade.
Get another half dozen tables in there.
Oh my days.
Funny hand this one, Phil. I passed 5-7, funnily enough.
Is it a funny hand because you passed 5-7?
I passed 5-7. 7s and 5s go all the way in.
Oh, wow!
Who's on the turn?
Who's put the cards like that?
Who passed 5-7?
Dealers, you don't tell him, man.
And Matt.
What's that all about?
I don't know.
Oh, it is.
So
it is 5-7 folds the nuts. Knit.
Surely
7s against 5s and the straight to the 5s, and we lose Matt in seat 3.
And then I see it getting there,
wow.
Flopping a straight draw up and down. Matt had a gut shot, so couldn't actually find a 5 there. And see, had to find a 7 or a deuce after that flop, and did instant service on the turn.
Yeah.
I wouldn't think it's going to be. No, can you please, this before we do this program as well, can you please sell your 100 to the gentleman's stick? Yeah. You got there in once, pal. What about 3,000? 3,000? Near enough, yeah, 3,000. Can we get it this 3,000? How much is that now? 3,000? Yeah.
We'll sort it after something.
You look like I flopped there, but I'm flopping up. Ace Queen for Cole here under the gun +2. Going to come in for an open here. Want to be making it around between 5 and 5.5. Makes it 7.5.
Make sure, I know. Make sure.
So 3x open here. Always speak about these large open sizes. You just isolate a strong range of hands when you come in for this size, and the big blind can't defend as wide. You want to start getting value from worse hands in the big blind, and they're just not going to defend a lot of the time when you start coming in larger than 3x this stage of the tournament. And it is raise and take. Oh no, Oliver has flicked it in. Has he flicked it in? Has he not flicked it in? Has he folded? Oh, he has folded. So Carl's going to raise and take there with the Ace Queen.
And that's the worst thing. You've got the list and you've got the table, you haven't got the start. You haven't got the tables, you're up past it, but
you feel as if you're 7,000. But that's just say you haven't got a few of these things to look at and actually go.
Such a long way to say for 1 under. If they get one extra table, they can't really start a game. And this is so many people running so long.
Daniel says, so glad it's nearly day 2 so we don't have to listen to the constant questions about registration anymore. Yeah, I know it probably sounds like a broken record, Daniel, but people tune into the stream at different times of the day. They obviously, if they're asking a question, they obviously don't know the answer, but just here to help. And it still goes. Any questions, any advice, anything you need to know about side events or the Goliath dates for next year, fire away in the chat boxes.
Yeah.
Cole here with Ace King. Once again, opts for the larger than 3x open size. 10-15 years ago this was the norm, but once all the wizards delved deep into the mathematics of the opening sizes that we should be opening, it's just so much better to be coming in just over 2x for an open. Once again, we're not getting value from the big blind. Like if we open 2x there, we're going to get a defend from the seer with Jack 8 a lot of the time. I want to start trying to extract value from our hand with Ace King there.
It's the backbone of the job. It's the revenue maker.
I mean, it's difficult because obviously a lot of people say from customers, which is probably we've got that deep. And that's good because we need that perspective. And you're looking at this, this was a great, it's generates 8 quid. We can generate 90,000 out of 1 quid. You know, there has to be a balance somewhere. There is a crossover where it will be a good value on something because the wage fees are all this.
Yeah.
Okay.
So would you look at that no one else? Would you look and say, you could take the same approach for the ladies event, you could take the same approach for the seniors.
Is Carl going to get out of the way with the Queen Deuce under the gun? Looks like Wayne with Ace Queen. He's going to come in for an open here. Wow, makes it 20k. Yeah, this is way too large as Wayne. And he has actually made it 20k here. You can see the 4 yellow chips. And same again, want to get value from Ace Queen. It's a very strong hand. Want the big blind to defend wide. Play a pot in position with a strong hand. Coming in for that size there. 8x with Ace Queen. Strange one, very strange one.
I get frustrated myself because we say the same thing every year.
Did we get an idea of when we might get our table draw for tomorrow? Asked Alex in the chat box. Any time before 11 AM tomorrow. Yeah, it will. We will definitely be out before 11 AM tomorrow because that's when we start. When do you reckon the table draw will be out, Dave, for tomorrow? Yeah, maybe tonight. If not, definitely early tomorrow morning. So Philip here, King Jack under the gun. Gonna come in for an open. He's gonna limp. Gonna start the limp train. Oh no, Simon's got an easy shove here. Got to move all in with the pocket fives off of our 7 big blind stack. And we should be aware as Philip as well, limping under the gun. We've got to understand that there's a shove stack on the table. There's someone 10 big blinds, and then when it folds back round to us, we're just going to have to flick it in, getting this price. We've already got 1 big invested. It's 7 big blind jam, and we're just going to have to call it off with King Jack for the. Wow, he just gets out of the way, Philip, and that's it. We're on break. We will be back at around 20 to 11 for the final session of the day, the final session of the day ones. I'll be back with the tower then. See you then, guys.
No. 10-4 in Jack 2, I think.
Fast as out. You're right, yeah. Good hands on it. Tell it.
Really nice and see on YouTube, well. I got going on the table for fucking hell.
I'm done with that. You could do it anyway. Got a pen? You wanted to.
There's a 50 out, I'll be there again.
Is that?
I'll see it. I'll just get over. 10, 20, 70, 90, 100. The link there. Look at it.
I need to get out of this.
Yeah.
Second players watching tips should be taken away from the table. Come back with 5 minutes left on the clock.
So my dad and I come back in front. And then Mike was saying, oh, why did you come? Did you wait? Oh, fuck off. I'm happy I'm alive. I was like, I started doing the hand, I started cup and kinds from this here. Because you know, it's like a
So is the table cards?
You got them on yet?
No. It's just a coincidence.
Yeah, I see the. You see it. So, you still will come here?
What do you want?
Oh, you want 6?
6, yeah.
to come back with 5 minutes across, please. 5 minutes in the clock.
Hey, Frankie, as of yesterday, Jay had had bangers and mash 5 days in a row. You're not at the fried chicken? The fried chicken from the casino? It's nice. Like KFC. Chicken menu in the casino. They do chicken tenders and...
With the voucher or you can pay for it?
Pay for it. Half price. You're getting it half price. Me and Andy got three chicken tenders each and a portion of fries each.
£7. No, half price. And then we got 9 chicken tenders and 8 hot wings and a couple of portions of fries. That was £13. It's just better than eating all that shit.
The first day I just take that's right. The second day I was out. The third I fucked that. They're not even 90. Oh, they actually give me the voucher.
Get them all up and everything's happy?
one was blocked. You got all the names and stuff? Can I have it? Cool. Thanks, sir. You better ask her. Hey, sure. I backed you up. I backed you up.
61 days closed now for you.
Uh-huh.
And even though 3.5 hours. Yeah. You said to me, can you move this?
sort of retake your seats now.
Ring, wang, whatever, ring, bang.
Attention live players, in case you're back to the tables now, you can retake your seats. How we doing that? Don't know.
Gareth, was that after you? Wait a minute. I thought you were going to start singing ooh, ee, ooh, ting, tang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ting, tang, hello. I think you're in the right seat because it's 9-handed and not 10-handed. Yeah. I think I must be free. You double check with it. They're not 100% sure because it's 900 now. What's your name, my friend? Tinder. Your seat too? Steve. See if you use your seat, please. Phil. The back of your heel. You've got sun stuck to the back of your trouser heel. Not bad yourself? You good? What's your name, sir? Seat 4, what's your name? Hi, man. Special seat.
I remember once I was playing on the the chicks were wearing green, white, and there was a light like this. That changed green, blue.
That's not up to second. Benny's not been on this table before. He might have. Right, when I give you the cards, I give you 2 cards, a box and a card, yeah? You bring the cards into the box, leave it for the 3 to 5 seconds, you're registered and online. You can't see the cards. If you want anybody to watch you, brokenerpoker.com or on the Facebook page that goes to poker on Twitch. You cannot watch it whilst you're here. You can't watch it half an hour away. When there's no one on the call, if you're involved in it, the cards will be brought in. It takes slightly longer than normal on the call to commentate. There's cameras everywhere. You can probably see it here. Speak it here. Apart from that, just enjoy it. The normal thing. Okay? Any questions? Any questions?
Yeah, can I move tables, please?
Any questions? 4, 5, or 6. Michael, give me another one.
Michael? Okay.
So we're coming back once you get up to 1,500 small blind.
Ladies and gentlemen, this year's Goliath yet again.
Ladies and gentlemen, this year's Goliath yet again exceeded all expectations. 9,300 runners. Absolutely outstanding. Ladies and gentlemen, you're part of a world record yet again. 9,300 runners. Absolutely incredible. There will be 922 places paid, and the winner of 2019's Goliath will take home an incredible £118,000. What a prize pool, what a great effort from everybody concerned. It is just getting bigger and better year on year. Well done everybody, you're part of the biggest event outside of the United States. £118,000 up top. Your next blinds are going to be 53 with a 3, level number 14. Dealers, away you go.
Good evening everyone, we are back for the final session of the day. Thanks to Tower there for giving us a rundown of the number of runners left. What a turnout, 9,300 runners. I think exceeded all expectations on this one, Tower.
Incredible. Min cash is £235 as well for anybody that wants to see double your buy. And we always say it all on the GUKBT circuit and all on the deep stack circuit and the 25-25s. To double your money, it feels like you've earned a little bit.
Yep.
Rather than getting 1.4x, 1.5x back. So incredible, absolutely outstanding. And the top 96 get a minimum of £1,000. The top 96.
Wow.
That's 4 figures. Yeah. Like, you know, super, absolutely brilliant. Well done, one and all. 9,300. If they announce it next year for the 10th anniversary, that it's going to be £1 million guaranteed. That's what we're only suggesting this. I'm not going to say it's going to happen like that. But that's yet again the increase just needs to carry on. Just amazing.
I think it will. I think year on year out, numbers have always increased. Wow! Queen ball on the turn. Any run good about for the former champion? That is Broadway, and with 44k behind, it looks like Mark could potentially lose his tournament life here. I like the check here from Mark. We got to think about wow, it's Florian check behind here with the King Jack, 3 of hearts on the river. But got to think about the range of hands that calls us on the flop. It's basically Broadway draws 10x and ace-x. So Mark now going to come in for a bet 22k on the river. And Florian just going to call, and he's going to show Broadway.
And take it back.
Yeah, and take it down.
Florian moves up to just shy of 200,000 chips. Richard in seat 1, we didn't get a surname. We'll try and find out exactly who it is. There's a Richie boy in seat number 1. It's Jareth. Jareth in seat 1.
That's Richard.
Is that Richard? Oh, sorry, Richard in seat 1. Alex Tyndall, Stephen Hughes, Phil Matthias, Mark Lang, Florian Duter, Chris Garvin, David Taylor and Kerry O'Connor. C5, Mark Lang, all in for 22. Chris might call this Christian. In fact, Florian's coming with King Jack. So Florian calls a 22.5. There we go, just putting the big chips to the front so everybody can see roughly how many you've got, especially so people can do their own eye checks on stack sizes, because the player doesn't have to tell you exactly how many chips he's got, but as long as you can see all the big chips to the front, you can more or less guesstimate how many he does have. Richie Baker, yeah, apologies. Cheers, Asa. Asa McGrath, Richie Baker in seat number 1.
Good evening, Pokey Poker on Twitch.
Sixers motion to fold.
Zoldera says, how many players are through so far, please, Jay? Obviously, minus tonight. 800 and... Dave, how many made it through?
828.
828, there we go. 828. So, 828 through.
So, on your backs, short stack is Mark Ace Queen. Florian calls with the King Jack. And sixes a fold from Chris Garvin. Folds the pocket sixes. I thought he was going to call, but he decided against it.
Yeah, what is this, a 7 big blind shove?
Yeah, 15-3 on the blinds. 2-4 and 2.5-5 to finish the evening. Not seen the flop just yet. We have now.
And
the old King Jack.
Yeah.
Florian Duta running well.
And needs to fade an ace or a queen, and the ace queen is going to bust.
Yeah.
We're going to lose one. Florian.
Not a bad start to this session.
On a roll.
Not a bad start to this session.
Wins 2 huge pots with King Jack early on. Obviously the first one bigger than that, but Florian running hot. Going for back-to-back Goliath titles, it would be the most amazing story you'd ever hear in the poker world. It would be incredible. Obviously, he's got a long way to go, but it's heading in the right direction at the moment. Chipping up nicely.
Brad Simpson says fix. It's a fix. Live poker's rigged.
Saying that, Twai Huang, who's made day 3 back-to-back the last 2 years, is one of the chip leaders coming into day 2. So Twai Huang, if he could potentially make a third day 3 in a row, that would be some insane feat from him.
Current chip leader at the minute is Rhys Holmes on 420. Ben Madiget's on 360.
Oh, go on, Ben.
Can we stop Ben?
To be honest, if Ben gets a stack, he's going to be right up there with one of the names that could potentially win this.
Sayabit 353. Mike Casson on 315. Trong Neem on 310. Kevin Nickel on 300. And Will Crowder on 266.
Yeah, Florian and Ben, 2 very good players with stacks now, and they're definitely being the top 1% of players in the field. So if these guys do manage to get a stack, they'll be looking out for them on day 2. They could run up a huge stack.
Do we know what the min cash is? Says Matthias.
235.
Yep, 235.
Ace King in the big for Christian here. Should be coming in for a 3-bet, but no, he's just going to rip in what is 60 big blinds here with Ace King. Just got a 3-bet here as Philip. We lose so much value just moving in there, just ripping in 60 bigs. Like we're not even, we even get Ace Queen to fold there. Like we're only getting called by Kings, Aces, Ace King as well, Queens and Jacks. Like Ace Queen can just make an exploitative lay down there. So got to be 3-betting, trying to get some value from our Ace King. Mania asks, how many total entries? 9,300 entries for this tournament. £118,000 going to the winner come Sunday. And min cash is £235. Logs with some information from the Triton. Igor Kurganov bust on the bubble in the Triton Million.
7,000 total.
C8 all in. Dave Taylor is short stack pocket 4s. Florian's obviously got King Jack. Usually happens. So we'll guess at King Jack. What are you guessing at?
I'm going to say aces.
Oh, right, okay. As aces get shown.
Yep.
Right, thanks for that. Thanks for that. You weren't playing properly. You weren't playing no properly then, was you? Oh no. Oh no. We need a 4.
It's actually a really good jam versus Florian's button open. It's just unreal that he just then gets aces and 4s.
We need a 4. So, in the space of 10 minutes, Florian has taken 2 out and had a big hand off Phil in seat 4.
Yep.
Thanks for coming.
Yeah, guys, if you were watching, that weren't just some 6-hole read. The aces popped up after I said aces. Adski says, when I win the 118k on Sunday, do I have to get it all in cash? You can get it how you want, Adski.
Yeah.
You can get it in cash, you can get it transferred, you can put it on your G1 account.
Yeah, you don't have to walk out the door with £118,000 in your back pocket. If that's not expecting a lot of people to do that. But yeah, you take bits of it, take some of it, have a party, treat your mates if you've got any, and then do what you want with the rest. They will transfer it whenever you want.
So Phil going to open the A6 suit here in the hijack, and Christian on the button with King 8's going to get out of the way. He's not insta-folding, eventually does.
I think if you are intending of winning it, when you win the 118k, I would take Monday off work and book a room upstairs, chill out and enjoy yourself.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea. That's how it was said. Might still all be booked though. Sunday night.
I'm sure there'll be a space for the winner.
Well, if there's not,
sleep in the cup. It's that big.
You can come in my room for a 5% rate if if they're all booked.
Do all your guests in your room have to pay 5%?
Pardon? Me, yeah. Mania says, was it 9,300 exactly? Yes, it was 9,300
it was, yeah.
Exactly.
Wow. 9,328. I don't think that's the closest.
I think we had over 1,400 guesses, so...
I don't think that was the closest. I did see a 20... I think I saw a 92.89 or something like that. So... But I don't envy PK with his 1,400 guesses to rummage through. And I'm sure everybody will be saying, have I won? Have I won? Who's won it? Who's won it? Give us a chance. Hmm? Can't wait, mate.
Matt, wow, this is like highlights. He's running like God, easy to win when you can't miss.
Well,
we were bought 5 decks, sent more back, we sent me 3. I actually paid for 5, ended up with 3.
153k in terms of big blinds coming back is 25 bigs, well 25 and a half bigs. There you go, Adski's put it in the chat for you. Kieran's on Twitch. So Richard here, just completing in the small, and Alex going to check his option with the 10-8 of clubs, and we're going to go heads up to the flop.
I've actually got 3 less decks than I paid for, and I've already paid for 5, and you said to me the boost 5.
10, 4, 5 on the flop.
Yeah, a bit of action. Blind on blind here. Both players flopping top pairs. Bit of a cooler flop, blind on blind, but Richard with the best of it, and also has the second nut redraw. So just want to be flat in here as Richard. Richard's actually out of position, so it's Richard coming in for the bet with the king 10, and Alex just wants to be flat with a 10-8, so goes bet call, 7 on the turn. So now want to come in for another street of value as Richard here with the king 10. So going to fire once more, and we still need to call here as Alex, blind on blind. Can't be folding top pair when ranges are so wide here. Need to make another call. There's plenty of bluffs that Richard can have here. He can have the bear ace of spades, bear king of spades. Wow, he just gets out of the way. It looks like a really good fold, but I think we need to call again there on the turn with the 10-8. It's just that'd
be a dealer change, then?
It could have something to do with, like I always speak about, table dynamic. These guys have been playing together all day, and we don't get to see the dynamics at the table. And if Richard in seat 1 is just never double barreling as a bluff there, then we can make an exploitative fold with our 10-8. So it might be something. It could be something to do with that. If Richard's just not the type to get out of line, we can make an exploitative lay down on the turn. But regarding the game theory line, should be calling turn that, but does get out of the way.
Colin Court says, have they worked out the pay scale yet? Yes, they have. Yes, they have. £118,000 up top, 922 places paid. Min cash is £235. I'm sure it's on. Is it on all over Facebook, Paul?
Yeah.
Yeah. The pay structure is going on social media and everywhere. We did a little clip just before we started. Level number 14 of the day. It is already there. Amazing. Absolutely outstanding.
So Florian, Rungu continues, find 10s under the gun +1, going to come in for an open, makes it 7k. And this is what I'm talking about, guys. Like a lot in the Goliath, we've seen people open 3x, more than 3x, and Florian here just coming in just over 2x, around 2.2x. This is a size, this stage of the tournament, you want to be coming in with your opens for. And Richard going to peel on the button here with 7s. And Stephen with ace-jack in the big blind, he's going to defend here. So we're going to go 3-way to the flop with 3 legitimate hands.
Queen, 9-3, 2 clubs.
So Stephen's going to check, playing flow. Richard's going to play in flow, and then Florian can go either way here. We can either continue or check. It does check. Button's going to have plenty of Queen X after they peel our open. They're going to have King Queen, Queen Jack, Queen 10 suited. 8 of diamonds on the turn. Now you do expect Florian to bet. You expect the Ace Jack of Stephen to check here once more, and then Florian's probably going to come in for a bet with his turn. Once it checks through, it's very unlikely that someone has a Queen X hand here, so we can come in for some value with our pocket 10s, try and get some call from some 9x hands, some 8x hands potentially, and obviously charge any backdoor flush draws or front door flush draws that are there. So Richard gets out of the way with 7s, and Stephen folds the Ace Jack, and Florian going to take another pot.
So moving to chip lead on the table now is Florian. Only person still to have 1 million chips on the day one. Last year, 1 million chips on day one.
Well, bag up 1 million chips on
yeah,
day one.
Yes, yeah.
Sunny Mystery did have 1 million chips at one point, I think on day 1B, but lost a few chips for last session of the day.
Yeah.
Paul says surprised it didn't come 10-7 ace. Brad Simpson says I had pocket 6s in 4 levels on Wednesday. Florian taking the biscuit. It's got Kerry here with the pocket 3s and the hijack. She's going to have to move all in here.
Nope.
Nope. Okay, so Kerry going to come in for an open. Want to be shoving the pocket 3s here. Don't want big blind defending wide and realising their equity with 2 overs, but Philip hasn't actually got a hand that he can defend, so would have worked out the same way if we did open jam. But when you have got 15 bigs, your late position, you'd find a pair, got to be going all in. It just has to go all in once it's folded to us. I don't want to be opening off of 15 bigs. Just want to move in with all our pocket pairs.
Just as I'm carrying my laptop, doesn't mean I'm going home.
Can you please put the trophy and bring it in here so we can clean it?
Have you got the polish?
Yeah. I want Mr. Sheen. I'll give you the polish.
No, I brought silver polish.
Okay, but I'm a bit nervous about that. Can you go get it? I just want to get the silver polish.
Why do you things look so weird?
So, like, air money, is it silver polish?
So the last session of day one.
Kieran says, have any specific unknown players impressed you guys in commentary?
Of what?
Antonius just tweeted.
What's happening? Yeah. Patrick Antonius has been retweeting and tweeting Grosvenor Poker.
I was just on the phone to him literally 5 minutes ago. I was. What on the phone with Dave?
Where's Ivy? You want the trophy? Are you going to box it?
Anyone impressed you, Tower, over the last few days? Any unknown player that's sort of stood out? Because I can't. To be honest, there's been people making good plays on. I'll tell you who really did actually stand out. She played really well. Apparently, she gets some coaching from Charlie Carell. Helena, that was on the table. She seems to do everything right. I'm not sure if she actually made it through to day 2 or not, whether she bagged up the day she was on the feature table or not, but she actually played very, very well. She seemed to make every right play that you should make in each spot. So she certainly impressed. There was a young lad on here as well, final session on Sunday or Monday, sitting in seat 5. He played very well. Can't remember his name. But we've seen so many faces, Kieran's, over the last couple of days. Very difficult to try and recall names and faces off the top of my head.
Try, Jay. You don't want to move on,
Risa says, how many entries today? We had 1,728 entries today. And at the moment, there's around 350 left in the field.
Ian is Ian.
Did Florian have over 200k when he came to the featured table? No, Florian came to the featured table with 140k. He sat down with 140k. First hand, he turned Broadway with King Jack against Trip Aces. Won a nice pot. Then he was all in with Aces versus, I can't remember, fours against fours, and held, and then called an all in with King Jack for 7 big blinds against Ace Queen. It come King High on the flop, had a few outs to dodge on the river. There was a bit of a sweat, but held, and now he's up to way over 200k. You see him here in the small blind, calling the 10-8 of diamonds from the button open. And just going to fold, facing the continue from Philip, who flopped Trip Jacks, not getting any action. I don't even mind a check behind there as Philip. I know Florian's got plenty of pairs in his range, like deuces through sevens after calling in the small, but we've just got such a lock on that board with King Jack.
Interesting question from Logs. It's unlikely to happen, but what now they've announced 922 places paid? What happens if it goes mental and we end up with less than 100 runners tonight?
Well, Logs,
will they stop?
There's 350. Well, they can't stop because it's unfair on the other day ones. Imagine if you've busted last hand of a different day one. But it's just not going to happen, Logs. There's 350 players left. We've got an hour and a half left on the day. We've already got 828 making it through to day 2. So how many places paid, Tower?
922.
So 922. So that's a difference of 96. So there's no way that we're going to get down to 96 players from 350 players at the back end of the day here. It's just not going to happen.
No, won't be doing 10% and all day 2 players are in the money next year.
Matt J.
I don't think that's something they've even thought of, to be fair.
Jay, can you type Florian's name into the chat? I know he cashed in the PCA and WSOP, just trying to find him on Hendon Mob.
Yeah, Florian Dutra. Absolutely.
And once again, Florian just flops top pair with the ace-9 after opening on the button. And wow, has Kerry donked into him with King 7 here? And Florian just calls. That's now going to come in for some value, and this is what I mean. Against a very good player, we should not be donking.
It's a check from Kerry.
Yeah, she donk flop.
All right.
She donk flop. Florian called.
Yeah.
She's check turn now, and and like I said, like 99% of people I've seen in this tournament, when they're donking flop, they just capped at one pair. They've never got a better hand than one pair. It's always bottom pair, middle pair, top pair, or a draw. Like they've never got two pair plus. So against a better player, even if Florian can, I know we saw Florian had ace X there, but he can just float in position a lot of the time and go barrel and win the pot. So it's better to just check that.
Oh, at least gone. Are you shit? Please don't play with my emotions.
I've just seen the two of them.
If you're choking it.
I just saw the two of them.
So the last session, Kerry moves all in with the ace, and it's a winner. She needs the help. 51,017 big blinds.
Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, we spoke about it so much this week. I think we spoke about it more than we've ever spoke about it before. We speak.
I think we spoke about it more this week, because when we do a GE KPT and it's a 500 buy-in and 1,000 buy-in, more experienced players, circuit players,
they just don't donk. Yeah,
this is a recreational event that some players are playing for the first time ever, and some might even be playing live for the first time ever.
Like, it's just so hard to play a balanced strategy when you donk. Like, you just don't see anyone. It's very rare be balanced when they're donking. They just always have the same range of hands, and you're always when you're donking, you're out of position. So then it's just gonna be easy for your opponent to play against you on later streets. You want to keep your range wide in this game. You don't want it to be easy for your opponent to define your range down to a few hands and be able to play perfectly against you in position.
Chelsea Freeman says, any memorable bad plays?
Oh, Chelsea.
5-3.
How long you got, Chelsea?
Yeah.
How long have you got? So first, day 1C. Jack 9 3 flop. First of all, Queen 5 off spilled on the button. Here comes Jack 9 3. There's a bet from a set of threes, and then there's a bet from, I think, Jack X. Set of threes raises to 7k. The Queen 5 with Queen High just manages to find a call with just Queen High. Turn comes a brick. The pocket threes move all in, and the Queen 5 snaps it off with just Queen High drawing dead. And that was a very fun hand. And then earlier on, we actually had a hand where there was a flop of 4, 6, 7, 2 spades, and it was Queen 10 of spades versus a bottom set versus the second nut straight. And it was a situation where the way the hand played pre-flop, no one could actually have the nut straight other than the guy with the second nut straight. So he actually managed to fold the second nut straight somehow after 2 all-ins when he just had the effective nuts there. All these hands can be found and will be put up on our highlight reel on the Grosvenor Poker page over the course of the next week. Post hands every day on there from the Goliath to go and check them out, but there are definitely some mad hands that have occurred during the Goliath this year. It's been great to watch though. It's been really, really good to watch. Yeah, Recluse says Florian is an absolute machine. Learning from his play on this table for tomorrow. Good player to watch. Yep, very good player to watch. That's the best way to learn as well. When there are good players at the table, watch, see what they do. And under the gun +1 here with all the chips approaching the end of the day, is going to come in for an open with the Jack 10. And like this is now where someone at the table, anyone that wants to make a stand can make a stand, because now Florian is coming in, opening lots of pots. Well, he actually came in for a limp here with the Jack 10. I'm not even sure of the reason for this, that he's just called the 3K. Should be opening Florian, I've got to say. What are we doing? Limp? There we go. There we go. Raise to 7K, that's better. Much more like it, and it's raise and take. Yeah, as the chip leader, back end of the day, Florian is aware that, he's probably aware that his table is the only professional. Well, I'm guessing he's the only professional. None of the other names ring a bell to me. So he's just going to be very aggressive this session, putting the pressure on towards the back end of the day and really starting to chip up and potentially get a stack that can really propel him into day 3 potentially tomorrow. Starting day 2 with chunks can really help, because near the bubble as well, he's then got another chance to chip up throughout the day. Miko, we finished with 9,300 runners exactly, so it's a 930k prize pool. So then Florian open again here, and someone at the table, they should understand, like, even like we can start free betting Florian a lot lighter now. He's just opening plenty of pots, and the way to adjust to this is start coming in with some lighter free bets. So like when we've got an ace blocker maybe and Florian's opening a late position, we can put in a free bet. Even if we've got a suited king, we can put in a free bet. If we've got a little 9-7 suited, we can put in a free bet. Just because Florian's opening range is pretty wide.
Urn's empty. Ah, the urn's empty. No tea. And you've got lemon and orange.
Hi Jim, how are we doing? Good to have a chat with you earlier. Nice to put a face to the name.
Oh, I missed him. Where's Jim?
He came in. Well, I was outside the front. He said, "Hi, I'm Jim Marlowe." I knew he was straight away from the chat, and yeah, we had a little quick chat, and then he headed down into the casino. Hopefully, you had a winning day, Jim. How many left tonight? I believe about 20 minutes ago it was 350. But Tower is just checking 311 players, so they are dropping quite quickly out there. There are going to be plenty of short stacks around the room. Stacks are going to start to shallow.
Yeah, sometimes more.
That's why I actually think you like me enough. Just have to put it across always.
I haven't moved forward.
No, you've been great here. You've been perfect here, mate. Well, there's more room here. One less person.
I was just finding the safety house.
Recluse, the exact same thing was said last year. How are you ever going to beat this year's numbers? Crazy amount. We thought the exact same thing last year.
But whatever they used on it yesterday, it's just a mess.
So Philip opened the 6-5 suited in the cut-off here, and Christian coming in with a 3-bet to 22k out the big. And the button's going to peel.
8-6-3, 2 diamonds.
Wow, and Philip gets the dream flop here, pair and flush draw, and just rips it. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this Tower. I'm really we've got a flat here as Philip with the 6-5 suited. Like Christian's range, once he 3-bets us out the blinds, like ace king, ace queen, ace jack, and then all the overpairs, we get snapped off by all the overpairs, and then we've got to take a huge flip. it's better to just flatten position, because against hands like ace king, ace queen, where they can't even hit the ace or queen of diamonds, they're drawing very thin against our hand, and when we jam there, we're just going to get snapped off by overpairs, and then we're just taking a huge flip. It's better to try and, as I always say, potentially induce bluffs from our opponent on a later street. That just rips it in there with the pair on the flush draw.
Hi Jay, interested in the seniors event with the Masters? Can I just pitch up on Sunday to enter? Yes, the registration will be open an hour before. What time does it start on Sunday, Jay?
Starts on, I will tell you now, bear with me.
Thank you.
Starts at 1 PM on Sunday.
So Reg will be open at 12.
Yep, and it's 12k starting stack. 5 minutes, 5:24 minutes, and then after that 20-minute clock for the remainder of the day. Good luck if you're playing that one.
No, it was mine, it's upstairs.
Matt says, what was worse, Jay, the 5-3 fold on the second nuts or the Jack-10 shoving first to act on a Jack-9 flop? Do you know what? They're both as bad as each other, Matt. It's just hard to pick one. Like, obviously, the 5-3 fold is obviously really bad because we've got the effective nuts. Neither player can have 8-5 in their range, so it's basically like we folded the nuts. So I'm guessing, I'm going to say the 5-3 just edges it. Just edges it because the Jack-10 play ripping for like whatever it was, a million X pot. When we flop trips, like when we flop trips, we flop trips on a rainbow board, and we just lead all in for like whatever it was X pot, and we're just never ever getting called. Even overpairs can make exploited folds there. Like it's just crazy some of the stuff we've seen, but it's great as well. It's great entertainment. It's great viewing because we don't usually get to see plays like this on the GUKP tour. Yeah. And it's really good for the guys that watch the GUKPT every week or every month that we do it, because they actually get to see the difference and how big the difference actually is in play.
Yeah.
Like Tower said, we haven't seen hardly any. We hardly see any donk leads on the GUKPT tour, but it's been an absolute donk lead fest here at the Goliath.
Sean Armstrong in YouTube. What tournament was that you mentioned? Seniors event, over 50s on Sunday at 1 PM. That's what that is. It's one of the final events of the season, or the festival. Sorry. It's.
Yeah, that's all it is, Chelsea. It's just a learning tool to watch the stream, really. I know we do see a lot of bad plays, but it's good for the players to actually watch it back and try to get an understanding of what they're doing wrong and why they're doing it wrong, and actually help them improve their game. It's you've got to take it as like constructive criticism.
Yep, indeed. That's what it is.
Like Florian in the hijack here, going to let go of the Queen 8, and Christian's got an easy open now with no. Going to fold the Ace 9, and Richard going to complete in the small, and Alex is going to raise it up here with Ace Queen in the bid. Must have known Christian in seat 7, just marking Ace 9 in the cut-off. Going to see a large proportion of players open there, but opted for the tight fold.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, of course it does.
I've just got
Do you want me to break it down in layman's term for you?
You just busted out, that's all I need to know. These are adorable, Jay. This is what you need to be doing. Okay?
I've got no friends.
You and Jay.
Oh.
You're like best friends. Well, he's like totally cheating on you right now. But you're supposed to be bros.
Well, I'm allowed to get a boy to do it with, so...
So we could make it the profile picture if you two do something cute together.
Oh, alright. Well, look, shall we have a couple?
What? How does this
Lions up
happen?
next
How
time.
does this happen? How does this guy just
No
get aces
idea.
all the time? It's just like what
How
on earth?
many times is this so far?
Top set. There you go.
Top flops, top set.
Have top set. There you go.
Shall we just write his name on the trophy now?
Nah, might as well, Tower. Might as well. No, Florian should be checking behind here. Yeah, I like it. Like it. We're not going to get any money here though, at all. Yeah? Stephen leading? Yeah?
Yeah.
With 9 high, like a boss. And yeah, we just this lead, we've got no equity. There's better hands. If we want to come out bluffing out of the big blind, there's better hands to do it with, like flush draws here or some like 5-6, which is a double gut shot. There's so many better hands we can come out leading with. However, this is actually a very, very good card to come in for the double barrel now. Like our bluffs on the table. Well, okay, Florian having none of it. You're not bluffing me, sir. I've got top set. Snaps him off and shows the 9 high, and Florian, because of the check back on the flop, has induced the bluff on 2 streets and snaps it off with the aces.
Do you not think he's had enough hands? So win a row.
I lasted this long, boys, betting into 5-5 with kings, and he hits quads, crippled me, but great experience now to hit the cash tables. Well done, Red Mag. It's a good run. It's a very hard field to navigate through. This Goliath field, only 10% making it through, so it's a good run from yourself to last this long in the day. Good luck at cash. Hopefully it turns for you in the cash games. Locke says, if Tang Kanzai can win 2 scoop main events in a row back to back for $1 million, then so can Florian.
Absolutely.
Paul Evans, some people are just born with luck. And Arjun in here with the ace king, sorry, he's all in, not getting any action though.
You know, adding something into the food court, maybe pull on the ground.
Like we suggested like a smoothie thing. We suggested like something.
You know the problem? If you only live in a dead drink cup, then you only want to appease people from the drinks for a week or 3 days. You don't want the same crap every day. Why is there not a good quality? Ian says we had some things. We had a baguette, salad baguette with no salad, and it was open once for about an hour.
Phil Molyneux says, is the commentator a pro? He plays a lot of games, he plays a lot of cash, does RJ. 25-25 winner. Nearly. Choppy uppy.
2 mini mains.
2 mini mains, same thing. Plays a lot of cash.
Well, 1 shot, 1 win.
When he's not working, if he's not round the snooker table, if he's not round the poker table, he's sleeping.
Yeah, basically, my life is poker. When I'm not commentating, I'm playing. When I'm not playing, I'm commentating. When I'm not doing either of them, I'm usually asleep. Or watching Patrick Antonius compilations on YouTube. So Matt says, Jay was discussing the hand with Paul Evans. Do you think the same player that folded 5-3 folds top set? I said he's folding the second nuts, he's folding the third nuts. What do you think? Well, I think he probably calls top set.
Did he limp the pot?
No. He's. I think he called an open under the gun +3. But I think he actually calls top set. I think the reason he actually folded 5-3 is because he actually believed someone had 8-5, and obviously with top set and the price he was getting, he'd have to call to try and boat up. So I honestly think he's probably going to call with pocket sevens there and fold 5-3, because 5-3 is drawing dead to 8-5. However, pocket sevens we're going to boat up 26-27% of the time.
I think he was more scared about the flush draw.
Scared about the flush draw? We're beating a flush draw.
It doesn't matter.
Scared of the flush draw?
I'm telling you, he was scared of the flush draw.
Scared of the flush draw?
Yep. That is Audley Harrison being knocked out in the background, unfortunately. Audley Harrison is out. Didn't see the hand, didn't get any details, but unfortunately, Audley Harrison speaking there to Mr. David A, which is why Kenny's looked up.
Jim.
Oh my word, there's David A. Says, oh my God, I want a selfie.
Jim Marlowe says, what's the line on the number of times Jay has mentioned Patrick Antonius on the stream today? Whatever it is, I'll take the overs. Yeah, Audley got knocked out. Nate, he is out of the tournament.
$270 you have to get down to, don't you? Well, worst case scenario, $270. But that means moving tables and things.
Terry Pittman says, thanks for the info, guys. Remasters can still get a piece of the Goliath action. What was the turnout for this last year? Masters had a really good turnout last year, actually. I remember the room was busy, yeah, very busy. But I can't remember the numbers, but it did get a very, very good turnout last year. Don't know. I keep checking my phone every 10 seconds, see if he's followed me back yet, and he hasn't. I've just.
Who's that?
Nate says, what are you going to do, Jay, when Patrick doesn't follow you back on Insta or Twitter?
Yeah, you can't give them that. Yeah, that's what to do with me. I give up.
He's brushed all the silver off it.
Just get rid of the evidence. It's a stupid idea.
All right, Paul. I need to brag. Patrick follows him on Twitter, he says. He's still sleeping from yesterday, he hasn't woke up yet. Alright. Actually, no, he's got an important 50k today, so he's probably not even gone on social media, he's probably in the zone.
Just go to a trophy shop tomorrow and have it redone. Swear to God, these are like nothing. There's one everyone in commentary.
Yeah,
Yeah, go anywhere, just so you make something call them. Have them in stock.
I don't jump in the jeans, so just take the tree.
Before I go to Starbucks, people are
Honestly, that you've already got the plane. You can keep the ribbons.
What do you mean the wrong colour ribbons?
Any spins about?
no,
we're blaming Andy.
he's part of your team.
Kerry with 10-9
Just to get it started then, I'll get it on.
in the big blind. 7k to see a flop.
Yeah, she's.
Yep, sees a flop.
She's going to peel here. Some players will just ship here. Actually, no, sorry, I thought it was just a button open from Christian. There's an under the gun +1 open, so fine for Kerry to just peel
Top
off
pair.
her stack.
Dodgy flop, but top pair for Kerry.
Yeah, I think she's going to move all in here, tower.
Yep, there he goes.
There we go. Yeah. And it's going to get through.
Yeah, this will be up to 70,000.
Yeah, it's basically nearly a double up for her this hand. She had just over 10 bigs flicked in the defend. We're not going to have too much fold equity versus an undergun +1 range once we rip over their open out of the big blind. So Kerry just elected to call, see if we could catch the flop and just go for the old stop and go. And she goes all in and she takes the pot.
There we go, gets up to 20 bigs.
I got some update from out
Patrick.
in the field.
Oh no.
Oh, very funny. Andy Hills was up to 120k.
Come on, Andy.
Got it in with a flush against a set, and a bad thing happened. The set boated up. He was down to 1.9k. This is around half hour ago. He spanned the 1.9, quintupled up to 10.7, doubled up the 10.7 to 25, doubled up to 54, and now he's up to 88k. So Andy Hills, who was down to around a big blind, is back up to 88,000 chips.
Blinds are nearly 2-4.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's 1.9. That's a small blind. Wow.
So wow, what a spin from Mr. Hills.
Wow. All I would say, saw a video of David A being coached by Jeff Gross. Do we know where they were? Somewhere in London. Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night. People leaving. Not us. We're here till near 1 AM.
Matt says, I heard Patrick woke up at 3 AM and Jay was standing at the foot of his bed wanting to continue the interview. It's brilliant. Aces haven't been out much today, and it just seems like it's been saved for the last session. And what are we up to here, Gordon? Gordon just ripping in what is 45 bigs here with Queen 10. Okay, it's a misclick from our action tracker. He's not all in. He's actually just flatted the open on the button. That makes a lot more sense.
Oh, sorry.
The train's gone past. Arjun all in with ace queen. Jams is 73k. At 2-4. 19 big shove. Mix the blinds and the antes.
Matt says, how did Florian's sister get on? Anyone know? Is she any good, or has she come from the experience?
We don't know. We'll try and find out if our intrepid reporter, Mr. John Motson, can find out.
We're going to go down to John Motson pitch side.
Yeah. Well, I'm stood on the pitch. It's snowing.
Seems like he's got a shoulder injury here. It's,
when it, you know, when there's a hurricane and when it snows and it's 8 foot deep and there's 60-mile-an-hour winds, why do they do the reports from outside? Why?
So
I do it from inside and just show what the weather is. Oh, well, saying that, I've been stood on Brighton Pier for the last 2 years on that video, freezing me nads off.
No Lang says seat 7 had aces and was trying to play it down so much with his body expressions he made it quite clear he had a good hand. Is this quite common with recreationals? Yeah, there are. You do find it with recreationals. There's a lot more sort of live tells that they do give off. The one of the biggest ones that I do see with live players is the exhale of breath. Sorry, not live players, recreational players. The big exhale of breath, the old.
Yeah.
It's just always.
all in.
It's just always a strong hand. Like when they do that and then they raise you, or when they do that and then they're like all in. It's just like. But yeah, no Lang, you do find it. So going 4-way to the flop here. Florian open in the Jack 9 suited. Flop rolls off 7, 5, 6 rainbow. And this is what I'm talking about. Florian, like here, he's opened the Jack 9 suited. Like potentially, Alex could have free bet this out of the small blind. The Ace Jack of diamonds here could have potentially came in for a free bet and picked up the dead money. Should be aware that Florian is going to be opening wider than most with his stack size and his edge at the table. And it's Gordon. What are we up to here is Gordon. Gordon's gone mad.
Clean dog.
King Jack on the 5, 7, 6. Florian continuing into 3 players, and he's just going to pill with King High and 2 players behind. And Richard going to overcall with top pair up and down straight draw. And Florian now going to move all in on the ace turn, and this is beastly. This is so good. Oh, I love stuff like this. And he just knows that he's so ace-x heavy, and neither of his opponent can have ace-x here. Like the only ace-x hand they can really have is like ace-7 suited. And what a beast. That is a sicko shove there on the turn. Understood that it was around a pot-size bet, effective of his opponents. He turned equity within the flush draw. It was the ace of hearts as well, and understands he's going to be more ace-x heavy than his opponents. And even the times we do get called, we've always got that equity to get there with our flush or our gut shot. So it's a really, really good double barrel there from Florian, especially on the ace of hearts turn. It's I think if we saw any other turn that wasn't a heart, I think he would have just been done with a hand. But there you go, guys. That just shows you why. Obviously, he's had a bit of luck this session, but that's where the skill comes into play right there. Beast mode on.
Seen it, yeah.
Oh, no.
That was from 7 minutes ago. 15 minutes ago,
What? He's got aces again? 3 times in one session. Florian Jew, and always, it's really weird, this game. I know it can't be true because it's not, but every time you see someone make a boss play, it just seems like they get rewarded after. And you see Florian find aces for the 3rd time at this session. Has he got them in his pocket? And just flattening the under the gun open from Arjun here. Board runs out 10, 7, 8, 2 diamonds, and after it's been checked, Florian now going to come in for a bet with his aces. Gordon going to have to get out of the way with 2 players behind here. Yes, we have. Okay, he looks like he's not. So Gordon is actually going to make the call here. Got to realise we've got 2 players behind us, and it's under the gun open and an under the gun +1 flat. So 2 very strong ranges. And what? Gordon raising bottom pair here with the Jack 7. And it's probably going to work here. Like Florian, like if I'm in Florian shoes here, I'm probably going to fold aces. Like I'm against Gordon here. I don't think Gordon's ever, like, you don't expect him to raise bottom pair, like, just like always seems to be a 2-pair plus hand. And now Florian just going to set him in, and Gordon calls and shows the aces again. And this turn must be a jack or a not. I'm not sure what Gordon snap called with here. It looks like paint on the turn. It's got to be a jack, right? It has to be a jack. Has to be a jack. Florian's got aces again, Tower.
What?
Oh, he counterfeits him on the river. How's this stuff happen all the time? What on earth? Finds the 8 on the river. This guy up to 550k, last year's champion.
And we lost 2. No, Arjun's not out.
No, Arjun's not out, but Gordon's out with a jack 7. Wow, wow, wow. This guy plays well, runs well. What a combination. It don't get better than that. When you're running hot and playing hot, it's just like you're an unstoppable force. Wow, wow, wow.
Well,
right, okay, I don't actually think there was there a min click on the flop? Action tracker messed up their logs. Yeah, there was a bit of a.
Well, we didn't lose Arjun, we know that.
So I think Florian actually turned like aces into a bluff there on the turn. Like he just expected his opponent to have like 2-pair, never 9x. I don't know. It's weird. Really strange line. It was a really strange line with the aces to just call the raise, well, calling the raise on the flop. Obviously that's fine, but then to lead turn on the jack. Matt, this has to be fake. Where's Jeremy Beadle?
The odds on Florian back to back have dropped dramatically.
Yep. He's 2 to 1 now.
Jeff Kim says more likely Florian winning back to back than Jeremy Beadle turning up. Evening, Jeff. Unlucky in this event.
And Alex here finds the queens, going to make it 16k to go. And Florian hasn't got aces. Wow, he's actually got King Jack in the big blind here.
Look,
and he's going
to play King Jack pretty well this session.
This flop is 1 to 4 to come King High.
He's got the
queen on the turn. He's so coming a queen on the turn.
Absolutely, he's got the guts of all.
So Alex with the queens here continues for 16.5k. So 16.5 into what is 22k. So this is a 2 for pot bet, and Florian here in position, out of position. Comes in for a raise here with the King Jack, and now Alex under pressure here with the queens. So Florian must have picked up on something on Alex here, I think. I think must have picked up on something to raise this flop. Like he's obviously been at this table all day, and like with good players, they're going to be understanding like the tendencies. So Florian will be aware of range of hands Alex has got, how much he's continuing. And the turn is the deuce of spades, and now Florian, as you think he's really going to start applying pressure now that he's got this stack. Expect him to I know the problem is Alex is Alex going to fold ace-x? That's the question we need to ask ourselves here. I know we can see he's got queens, but once he calls flop, a lot of the time it's just going to be an ace-x hands, and Florian has obviously came to the decision here that we can get him off of an ace-x hand because he's going to bet here and he's going to shove river, but he's just going to get it through. What a boss again. This is what I mean by having a big stack and exploiting your opponents. He's just now applying maximum pressure. Back end of the day, all these guys want to make day 2. He's not fast. You guys want to make day 2. I want to make 1,000,000 chips. Yeah. It's as simple as that. That's what he's saying. It really is. It's like an art form to watch this. I know we've seen he's running hot as hell as well, but it's plays like that.
I knew your name, I didn't know you'd won this. I did see it.
So Kerry under the gun. Won't be doing too much under the gun with a stack of 22 bigs, unless they are the bullets or the kings. Or we're coming in for a bet straight away. Must be nice. Raises to 11, UTG. Respect the raise. Well, this is going to get... Yep, it is. Yeah, the main ace. The big ace. Pocket 10s maybe.
Nate says really should be hitting the hay, rest up, got a big day coming tomorrow, cheeky day 2 to play, but Florian making this stream even more entertaining. I've been waiting all week for this, like some beastie plays on the featured table, and obviously like I said, he's running hot as well, but he's playing hot. That Jack 9 double barrel was great. That double barrel, the check raise with the King Jack and barrel turn was great as well. Like, obviously he's won pots when he's had it, but he's won pots when he hasn't had it as well, when he's really chipping up nicely. Started this session with 140k. He's now over 500,000.
Yeah,
or 600k.
Yeah, we're not too sure if it is 600, because obviously he got the guy eliminated in seat 5 and he's not.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. So Florian going to be opening any 2 here on the button into these 2 blinds. Christian and Kerry, I think, are going to be the 2 players at the table that are going to be overfolding the most. So
yeah.
Florian going to have any 2 here. He could have 8 deuce off in this spot on the button, and he's going to be continuing like almost 100% of the time. But however, Kerry, please, don't lead, Kerry, don't lead. We want Florian's bet. He's going to continue this flop. Don't do it. Oh, she's gonna do it. And now Florian, I know we don't know his hand, but as soon as we lead here, Florian can just fold any hand that doesn't beat Queen X. So now that Florian's actually flicked in a call here, he can have some like draws here as well, like some up and down, some 7-8, some 7-4s, even 4-3 that he's opening. 5 on the turn. And now Kerry,
I'd love to see
comes in for a check. Now Florian's going to barrel, and for 17k. And what Florian's doing here, you see Kerry stacks 77k. He's bet 17k because once Kerry calls, there's going to be 83k in the pot. She's left with 60k, and we've set up a really nice river shove 3/4 pot, whether we've got it or not. And Kerry with the Queen Deuce set, shaking her head. And this is like, she's potentially thinking about folding top pair here against the most aggressive player at the table. We're just going to have to go call. If I'm in this spot, I'm going call here against Florian. If he's got better than Queen X, nice hand. and we're at the tournament. But a lot of these players are going to want to make day 2. They want to go try and get there and potentially lock up their min cash tomorrow. And Florian knows this as well. He knows this, so this is why he is just going to be applying pressure. And we're going to see this for the last hour of the day. It's as simple as that.
I can feel a call, I can feel a fold coming on.
Yeah, well, the thing is, after Kerry's taken this long, like, her hand sort of turns face up. It looks like what it is, just like a queen with a back kicker.
But don't show him the queen.
And Florian Knight says...
He's just said, pick a card. That one. It's a queen. She turned over the queen. So the kicker would have played.
Dom J. Ben says, you want to learn poker, forget watching any clips, watch the last 45 minutes of Florian playing here. Absolute incredible, sits there so calm, unbelievable, incredible. Yeah, he's getting hands, but the play when he doesn't have it is magic. He was so confident he can beat the field. He is eating till the last day 1 to play.
And that's his dad.
Dom Juter in the chat. How are you doing, Dom?
We have been told that the team, the Grosvenor Sport team, are going to be running a book for day 3. We'll keep updated on that. We'll ask the guys what's going to be happening. It'll be obviously after day 2 is finished and before day 3 starts. Won't give them much time to put up a book, because day won't finish until 1 AM, and the final day will start at 11. But they are putting a book on Grosvenor Sport. We'll keep you updated on that.
That's what I've really been waiting for all week, something like this, and it's a joy to watch, and it's a joy to commentate on as well. 626k, what a stack. Hi Pete, are you receiving my messages? What, on like social media, Pete, or personal messages?
Depends if he's got your number. Hey Pete Whitehouse, how are you receiving our messages? Not in the chat box, Peter. Not in the chat box at all. Evening, Pete, how are you? They have Audley Harrison at 40-1 to make day 3. Don't back that. He's just been eliminated.
Evening, Jody. Yeah, we can see you in the chat now, Pete. Ian says you're going to need tents outside with poker tables in the next year, or add 2 more day 1s. Don't think we're going to be adding any day 1s, so we might have to resort to the tents. No Lang says watching Florian tonight is entertaining, seeing that his live earnings are over 2 million and he is the 3rd highest Romanian player, so his quality is shining through. And that one's from his brother.
He's playing well.
He is.
He's getting the cards, but like we said, he's also playing well in between.
It's actually a really good fold from Kerry there. I most certainly go broke. I'm just going to go cool, and Florian did show a queen. But that's the problem. This is why it's so difficult to play against him, because some of the time he will have it, and you level yourself into thinking, oh, maybe this time he's got it. Surely he's not going to bluff this time, because he must have it this time, and you just start levelling yourself, and that's why it's so hard to play against opponents like him. Where's he get these hands from? How's he got queens?
Yeah,
like, what is going on?
Just queens.
Just queens. Makes it 8k. It's a bit of a downgrade from the aces, but not going to get any action. So Florian, the ladies at Florian, raise and take. Peter's Tower, I wanted to ask if you could say hello to my missus Sheila. Just came out of hospital today. She has had a long to go to recover, Tower.
Hey Sheila, just come out of hospital.
Yeah.
Get well soon, Sheila.
Yeah, get well soon, Sheila.
Not had the best time. We always see Pete, he always looks after us with the old steak bakes and malarkeys, but get well soon, Sheila. Watch the live stream all week and see what Pete does when he goes out the house. King 10-4 to Dans.
Yeah, 9-8 suited versus 9-8 suited. And Alex with an unknown holding. It's going to check to Alex, who doesn't bet. 5 of spades on the turn, so it's going to be one of them scenarios you'd think the first aggressor is going to take this one down. And Alex now, it's been checked to us twice in position. He's going to fire here pretty wide. So it does come in for a bet, and he's going to get 2 pretty quick folds. Yeah, we're on a 30-minute delay. K-Taxi on Twitch.
So heading towards the end of the evening, the gong will sound for the final level soon.
I've seen it in 5 with that, yeah, it's fucking weird.
Oh, last 3 minutes of level 15. The gong has sounded.
Don J. Ben says, what would be good for next year / GUK PT Tour is 4 coloured decks. I wouldn't mind the 4 coloured deck on stream. Sometimes do say it's a suited hand when it's the 10 of clubs and 9 of spades. Sometimes it looks like 10-9 suited. Stephen gets the shove through. So blinds up in, did you say 3 minutes, Tower?
Yep, the bell has just sounded.
So be finishing up around 10-1 this evening.
How many left, says Madogpol? 245 at this moment in time. 245. So we're not too sure if Florian Chipstack's exactly right. We didn't know that he'd got a few more chips than we thought, or added to his stack when Arjun wasn't eliminated. But it's a healthy stack, whatever it is.
Good evening, Jay. Hat and Tower. I've been watching on YouTube on the TV. Thought I'd come say hi, Jay. If I say my queens versus your tens, you'll know who it is. Are you still hung up on that, Ian? Really?
Oh man.
Still caught up on the old standard all-in pre and just find the 2-hour.
Where was this?
Playing at a little festival in the high roller. Well, it was called the high roller event. It wasn't a high roller buy, and it wasn't like 25. It wasn't even a 1K.
No,
but, it was a little festival we were playing in. But yeah, in the high roller, spiked a 10 on the turn against him, all in pre. But we've gone all in here as Richard moves all in with the ace king, and Arjun here on the button, king jack suited, and 8 big blinds going to get out the way, and Florian with the 7 deuce going to get out the way, and Christian going to fold in the big, so raising take from Richard.
Where the action tracker just put Arjun's name back in and his correct chip stack. It is less than 40,000 for Arjun. Blinds 2-4. In fact, blinds are now 2.5-5. Last level of the night. 40 minutes to go. So we're just going to finish the stream just before 1 AM.
Oh mate, you do tickle me sometimes. Matt says, shame, I want the deck and the dealer Florian's got. I'm guessing that the dealer is his sister in disguise. That was his plan all along. Sneak his sister in undetected into the dealer's seat. He's just he's running good. He is running good, but he's playing well as well. It's a formula that is just unstoppable at the poker table. When someone plays well and runs well, it's an unstoppable force.
Yep.
And that's exactly what the man in seat 6 is doing.
Will it be just under 9,000 coming back? I'm guessing you mean 900. We reckon around I hope it's under 9,000. We reckon just over 1,000. But see what happens in the last half an hour, eh? See what happens in the last half an hour.
Yeah, well, we've got 40 minutes left on the clock. Blinds have just gone up, so be finishing up probably. It could be around run at 1 in the morning today, so a little bit of extra treat for you guys on for a bit later.
All in. Four.
So we've got all in here. Arjun calling off his last 8 big blinds after Stephen ripped for 12 bigs. Fine from Stephen, fine from Arjun, and now Arjun needs to fade a 10, and that's a great flop. Two opportunities. Free would chop this up. But it's an ace, so the queen will play.
And a double.
The very first one, I think, was a number. I think it did just 5-9.
922 get paid, Peter, and the mean cash is £235. And all the information will be up on social media. There'll be the day 2 draw as well. That'll be up on social media. We did a little video about it earlier in the day. You can watch back the footage over on YouTube. So the last session, the last level of the last session, 245 players still in. The total entries were 9,300 exactly. No need to do the maths logs, it's already done. It's up and it's there. 118,000 up top, 85,810 for second, 61,975 for third. And if you hit the final table, you will get £11,850. Final table of Goliath, you will get £11,850 with a chance of winning 118.
So Florian opening here under the gun. And gets called by both blinds. Philip calling with the 3s and Arjun going to defend the King 8. So Queen 10-5, both blinds miss. So Florian does choose to continue on this board. He will take down the pot. C-bet does take it now. Jay, do you think the players could be putting Florian under a bit more pressure, free betting him, etc.? Yeah, I said exactly that about an hour ago, Pete, when Florian he was on a bit of a rampage for an all bit. I said we've got to start free betting lighter, but no one wants to make a stand. They see his chip stack. I think they're definitely no professionals on this table other than Florian. Florian being the only pro, I'm sure everyone knows who he is. No one really wants to get involved, but the thing is that's the thing, because no one Florian knows it, and no one's fighting back at him. So when we come in for a free bet, Florian's going to think, oh, he must actually have it here because no one's been fighting back at me. And I'd really love for some people to start coming in with some light free bets and some light reshoves, because we can just print chips, because Florian's going to be folding a lot because he's going to be opening fairly wide. As we see Richard move all in for 11 big blinds with the 6s and not going to be getting any action. Even Florian folding King Jack there for 11 bigs. I've got a long one here from Matt in the chat. I'm going to bed soon. Mrs. booked our holiday for tomorrow, hence the reason why I'm not playing the Goliath this year, and I'm being a keyboard warrior. I know she checked the dates, done it on purpose. She's obviously denying it. The commentary is always fantastic. Jay always replies, and 99% of the time right in everything he says. The rest of the Goliath guys, Night Tower and Jay, great job as always. Tower is hilarious. Good luck everyone. Thanks Matt, such kind words. Glad you have enjoyed the coverage. And when you're on holiday, you can probably still tune in. If you can get your Wi-Fi abroad, flick the stream up. Someone's going to be taking home £118,000 come Sunday. So blind on blind here. Florian just completing the 7-5, 8-8-10. Expect Florian to lead here. See, this guy knows about this play, of course he does. Like, you're just going to lead flops. We're just going to lead flops so often out the small. Complete small lead flop. Complete small lead flop. It's just, opponents are just going to whiff more often than not, as I say. And unless we got someone on our left who's prone to overfloating, then we're just going to print money by leading here so often. And there you go, takes it down with 7 high. Don't need the hand. There's 922 places paid. And the min cash is 235. Hi Bobby, I'm sorry, I'm just covering Tao's chat box. He's got some filming to do. It's Bobby, by the way. Don't know why it says Robert James. Guess it's my actual name. What's the record of entries this year by a single person? I'm not sure who's had the most bullets. Really not sure. It's Florian opening the button with 9-5. Like I said, he's going to be opening any 2 once folded to him on the button, and gets that one through. Yeah, Jeff, I think on this particular table, Jeff says about potentially picking on the other 8 of the table, but on this particular table, if someone actually understands what Florian's doing and he's just opening a lot of hands, a wide range of hands, and no one's played back at him yet, so as soon as someone actually comes in for a free bet now, in Florian's head, he's just going to give him credit for having it because he hasn't been free bet yet. So as soon as he does actually get free bet, he's like, oh, this is the first time I've been free bet, they must have it now. I just think we could potentially take a spot against him as one of the recreationals at the table, but it's like no one wants to make a stand, and Florian's having it all his own way here, and he's in the cut-off here. He's going to be open. He'll open this 8-5 of diamonds. There's no way he's not opening this hand once folded to him. Bobby says, enjoy my £1,000. So flop of Queen 10-4. So Florian going to be continuing here against Richard, probably. No, he's decided to check behind, and Richard now snags the 9 on the turn. Comes in for a check. Florian checks, and we'll take a river, which is a jack. So Richard here, I'd love a check here from Richard. I love this Richard. This is really, really good from him. Understand, finally someone's realised that Florian's being super aggressive, and he's going to bluff this spot here a lot. I know we can see Florian actually rivered the straight as well, but he's just going to bluff this spot so often. He's going to have plenty of King X being the opener. So I really like Richard's check. He's aware that Florian will be bluffing this spot very often, but Florian here with an 8, and no, he's got 37k to call. He's put 18 in, and he shows the 8 and fold. He's good enough to get away from it. He just knows Richard's never bluffing in this spot, and really good fold from Florian with the 8, and Richard, really good check from him.
Last night. One sitting here, again, finishing what then?
Yeah, so because we're going to have extra work to do today. So
Daniel Dorans, there are 828 through to day 2 so far. That's without how many make it through at the end of today. Jay, can you explain overfloating in more detail? So to explain overflowing, what I'm going to have to explain first is what a float is. So basically a float is when you call your opponent with no hand, no draw, so no pair, no draw. It's called a float. And what overfloating means is players that are going to do this a lot. So players that in position, when you bet, they're just going to call with air a lot of the time to try and take it away on a later street. So we spoke about overfloating in the blind on blind pot when Florian completed in the small, big blind checked his option, and then he led the 7 high on the flop. And I said it's a great play because times your opponent whiffs the flop, he's just going to have to fold. He's going to whiff the flop more often than not. And the times, but if your opponent is known for floating and overfloating, then it's maybe not as good to lead there because we're going to get floated a lot. So that's all it is really. Overfloating is just floating too much. Same as overfolding is folding too much. Hopefully that makes a bit of sense for you. Aliens in Black Helicopters on YouTube. Love the handle. But yeah, a float is basically a call with no draw, no pair.
It was the only hand he could have if you've seen the board. I finished with 110.
Blair Toast, what time does play finish tomorrow? When I finish day 2. When I finish day 2, like it a lot. It's going to be around the 10 to 12 mark, around 10 to 12. So Florian here, Jack 6 suited, going to open, and Philip going to defend the Ace Jack of Diamonds in the big blind, and Florian's always continuing this flop. No, Ash, we bubbled. We came 23rd, I believe, out of 20. Well, not out of 23rd, out of 20. 23rd, 20 paid. So Philip going to call once here with ace high in the big blind, and finds the ace on the turn. And Florian probably going to double barrel here. It's going to be a really good double barrel as well, but we've got a lot more ace 6. There are will draws actually that Philip can have. The ace 4, the ace 5, they now make top pair. And once again, if I'm Philip here, I'm checking. Yep, like it. Just against Florian, give him a chance to potentially bluff. And really good check here from Philip, and Florian coming in for a bet. And we'll see a quick call. So very well played from Philip there. Checking river and juicing the bluff from Florian. Yeah, Ash didn't make the final table in the tag team, unfortunately. Yeah, lost the key pot. And we bubbled, well not stone bubbled, but 23rd, 20 paid. But enjoyed it. It was really good fun. Enjoyed the atmosphere. It was a great crack, and it was nice to actually get to play some poker this week. I really enjoyed it. It was nice to have a break from the comms and actually get to play some poker.
What?
Stain on it, so it's trying to clean it.
See you in a bit.
Mark still there? Andy did that. How did he use it?
Toothpaste then,
And the actual things come on.
So we've got all in here. Kerry with her tournament life at risk with the King Queen. Christian with Ace King. Kerry gonna need to find a lady.
Right, just go, would you do us a favour? Will you just go tell Wayne on C5 when he's finished coming here?
When C5
Table 5. That's alright, doesn't matter. He'll probably come in anyway. Just don't want him to disappear again.
So dry flop here. So really good flop for the Ace King. Just needs to fade a queen. And Kerry needing a queen, and it's an 8, so we're going to lose Kerry from the tournament. Ace King holds. Got a question from Ash here. Fair, same guy called 18 bigs with 7s versus tag team guys under the gun +2 jam, and they held versus Ace Jack suited. Don't like that call there, but was amazingly fun tourney. Yeah, it was a good tourney. Ash really enjoyed it. Colin Coates, if my sums are correct, we have about 135 to the money at this present time. If they're correct, then not going to disagree. 828 in day 2 so far, plus however many people bag up for today. We've got around half hour left of stream. So finishing up about 1 in the morning today.
It's okay if there's a DPR. Still not the
So Alex pocket freeze here. Going to make a tight fold towards the end of the day. Didn't want to go with it. Could have shoved there for 16 bigs, but good thing he didn't, because Florian in the small here with pocket 9s. He's going to come in for a raise. And Christian just gets out of the way with the 9-5. Ace King for Florian now. Where is he finding all these hands from? Coming in for an open on the button. Christian getting out of the way with a 10 deuce. We've got Chris in the big blind with the Queen 3.
Can't find mine, but it's probably Frankie's. He's just his cards and magic one.
He's just getting it out of the way, so Florian going to pick up blinds and ante.
Wayne said he's going in the bar, and he.
Go on, we'll use cards and magic.
Arjun now with Ace King. He's just going to rip in for 19 bigs here in the hijack. And Christian going to have to fold the Ace 10 now on the button. And he's going to get through because Richard can't call with the jack high.
What's happened?
Florian's had Ace King and Queens again.
Awesome.
Yeah, pretty standard.
Awesome. C9's empty.
Yeah, we lost. We did lose Kerry. She got it in against Christian. King Queen versus Ace King. Didn't find any help.
Uh-oh. Unlucky. Have you answered the old boxy?
Yeah, I'm up to date on
Good
both
man.
chat boxes.
We are heading towards pausing the clock.
Cheers, Pete. Good night. See you tomorrow.
Thanks, Pete. Good night. Don't forget you need your ID to unbag your chips tomorrow. The dealer will need to see identification.
Night Owls, what percentage of the field do you expect to make it through to the final day? It'll be around 0.05% of the field.
What's that?
So around, I'm expecting around 50 players.
Eyeball.
Around that. Well, last year we had 7,584 runners. We had 38 players coming back, so that's actually nearly exactly 0.05%. So just going on that figure last year, it may actually be a bit less of the field because of the big blind ante, but I'm guessing we're going to have around 50 players coming back on day 3.
You got these numbers written down. Phenomenal. I want to see them on countdown. Be like Callum Vorderman would say, I can't do it. Jay be like, yeah, you do it this way. This is what you do.
No wonder you improved that package game.
Night, Gail.
Good night, Mum.
Night, Mum.
I'll speak to you tomorrow.
Not my missus. Just know you're here. Just says the guy come home and he goes, that guy's ripping the table. Are you kidding? He went, David Taylor.
To be honest, that one was a really easy one to do. That one was a really easy one to do. You just double 38, which is 76. We had 7,584 runners, which is just below, obviously 76 times 100.
Yeah, me and Andy do that. How is the 5'3" guy getting on?
I was still waiting on my legs, taking my shoes on.
Hi Warren, are there any side events tomorrow? Yes, we have the Super High Roller tomorrow, which is a £335 buy-in. That kicks off at 5:30. Registration for that opens at 4:30. Starting stack is 25k, 40-minute clock on that. So that's our side event tomorrow. It is a 2-day event, so you must be able to play Sunday as well. Back to the action because Dave's all in here with the ladies. Florian has called.
He has. We are going to see what Florian has got this time. He's got ace 4. So here comes a double up. I'm confident he doesn't win this one.
There's the lady.
There you go.
On the river. And
it just levels it up a little bit.
Yeah. Put a little graze in Florian's stack.
Exactly.
No worries, Warren.
Should be in late class.
All in manoeuvre from Argent.
Yeah, over a complete. Nice to see.
After the hand progress, we deal 5 more hands. That's 5 more hands. After your 5 hands, we will be going up to 500 point chips. That's a 500 point chip race. And one player picks in the 5 chips in. That's a 500 chip race. One player in the table will be 500 chips.
Champions on that, like.
So he's queen for Argent. He's all in the small over Phillips open with the king jack suited. Phillips not going to be able to call this off. He's going to have to let this go.
Did you post this on there? No, I can't access it. Where did you get those other last ones? Oh, I don't know.
That money could go to a taxi.
Say 16,000 for
Is it on me? Sorry, check.
Check. All in.
Favourite hand is King 9, so I only needed one card.
So we're heading down to the final few hands as soon as it's announced. With a certain number of hands played, and then the end and bagging up. Day 2 seeding draw will be done tonight. Once all the names and chip counts are entered. Radio was it? The mic's on there. So waiting for the certain number of hands to be decided. Over 200 runners left, between 230 and 240 players left. Aye, Scott KTN, Seattle Scott in the building. How are we doing, pal? We are doing well. We are doing well, pal. Well, Goliath Day 1 G is nearly in the bag. Alright, thanks for that. Sure I heard someone say 5 hands a couple of hands ago. That'll do nicely. We are doing alright, thank you. Biggest event outside of Vegas again. Amazing tournament. Top guy Tom, will seating arrangements be out tonight? Yes, they will. Yes, they will. They'll be on social media as soon as all the chip counts are inputted into the computer. The draw will be done so players can find out who they're going to be sat with. We reckon, and by the way it looks, we'll be about 120 places off the money, which could be in the first session. It could be in the first session tomorrow. What they're going to do, new way this year, they're going to pause the clock when there are 10 players off the money, and every hand that is played, 2 minutes will be taken off the clock when we get in the money. So there'll be no stalling, no tanking, nobody moaning that, oh, clock's still running, and all that. So they'll be pausing the clock on the bubble with about 10 places to go, and every hand on the bubble tomorrow will take 2 minutes off the clock when we get in the money. How come they're finishing so late today, says Jules? Because the extensions to the break, the dinner break was 75 minutes, the last break was 30 minutes. And just basically add a minute here and add a minute there, and it soon adds up. So we're nearly 30 minutes later than the last few days. Yeah, I think that's a fantastic idea with the clock, because people will see the clock still running people will still see the clock running. They'll be thinking, oh, why is the clock still running? But it stops all that. As soon as we get 10 off the money, the clock will pause and we'll be on the bubble. This could be the last hand. Christian gets out of the way, walks around. I think he's happy with his stack of about 130,000. Dave's all in. His short stack is all in. He's trying to double up for tomorrow, but Florian's going to call, which means he's in trouble. The last hand of the night, Dave is all in. This is the final hand of the night, and Dave, who's just come to the table with a stack of 40k, he's just he hasn't hit the ace on the river as Florian turns a 7, and Dave with his 40,000 would have been nice to get back up to 80, and anything could have happened tomorrow, but that, ladies and gentlemen, is it. Thanks to everybody for interacting in every chat box on YouTube, on gukpt.com, on Twitch and on Facebook as well. It's been a bit busy. Just the matter of 1,720 runners today. It has been absolutely incredible. Prize pool is £930,000. They're paying £922. The top prize is £118,000 for £125. It is incredible. What a turnout, what an effort by all you guys who have been playing this event. The Goliath just is on everybody's calendar. It is a week in Coventry that everybody turns up to. As we can see all the way around, they're just about to bag and tag for the end of the day. The feature table is finished, and I'm just going to try and walk up and have a quick word with Florian Duta. So there's an empty seat at the side of him, so I'm just going to get up this table. We've got what's it like sat at the side of the champion?
It's tough.
He runs well.
He runs unbelievably well. Pretty much doubled me up a couple of times earlier though, so I need to thank him for that.
Nice one.
But he has bullied me a lot.
He doesn't only get the cards, but he also plays well as well, doesn't he?
Oh, he's a very good player.
Yeah. We're going to try and grab a word with him. What's your name, sir?
Christian Garvin.
We're Christian. Nice one, buddy.
Nice to meet you.
Nice one. You were bagging up about 140,000.
146.
136. Very nice. 146. So we'll have a quick word with Florian Duta once his chip bag has been signed, because he's just checking the stack. It looks 2, 3, 4, 5. It's nearly 600,000. So I'm going to try. Don't want to disturb him, because he's going to be signing his bag very shortly, and as soon as he signs his bag.
I think he had aces on this table though about 4 times.
He did.
He has ran like God.
We've seen them 4 times, and he's just took out seat 9 as well. If it was a bounty comp.
were you laughing at me when I lost 50 grand with ace queen against your man over there?
We don't laugh at anybody. I'm going to try and sit down. Just 1 minute, Christian. Florian, well done, sir.
Thank you.
Good final session.
Yeah, for sure. The TV table seems to have kept lucky for me.
Yeah, the cards definitely went your way.
Yeah, for sure. Aces 3 times.
You're still play well in between.
I tried.
Can I just ask, how did your sister do?
She just busted last level of the night or something.
Oh, that'd have been incredible to you both.
Yeah, for sure. I would have loved for her to at least cash, and then who knows. Maybe
we had over $1 million last year on the first day one.
Yeah.
We're bagging up a lovely stack of just under 600,000.
Yeah, 589, something like that.
Feeling good?
Yeah, for sure.
We've got the pedigree. We can do it again, can't we?
Step by step.
Absolutely.
Step by
it was
step.
a good last 2 hours watching you play.
Yeah,
and we all wish you all the best for day 2.
All right.
Defending champion. That trophy's still over there.
If I win it twice, do I get the big one?
We'll ask the boss.
It could work.
Back-to-back winners in an event like this would be incredible.
Yeah, I know we're like miles away still. But
absolutely. You made day 2 well done, buddy.
All right.
Top man. Defending champion. Defending champion has made day 2 again, and he's got a decent stack. 589,000 for a great stack. Great to watch him on the feature table for the last 2 levels. Thanks to everybody involved. We've finished day 1s. Day 1s have now finished. We're on to day 2. It's looking like about 1,000 runners for day 2. We'll confirm that very shortly on social media. Also, for all the players, the seating draw will be up tonight as well, so you can check that out. Plus, anybody making day 2, please bring ID, because you need it for the dealers to check who you are and make sure that it's you that's unbagging your stack. We'll see this guy again tomorrow for day 2, and we're also looking forward to seeing over 1,000 players. Florian, thank you very much. We'll see you for day 2, starting at 11 in this building, 11:30 on the live stream. Thanks everybody who's interacted with us. See you tomorrow for a cracking day 2.